QWERTY, and you're probably the only other person who's going to get this. I think of the Pointy Birds from The Man with Two Brains.
I don't remember that.
The Pointy Birds, he reads a poem, apparently, that is his favorite piece of...
Is that where he says anointy?
Yes,
okay. I know that reference. But QWERTY's a line in that?
Well, no, but QWERTY makes me think of anointy.
Okay, all right. Well, whenever I hear the word pointy, Steve, I hear anointy.
What is anointy?
He's just rhyming in this nonsense poem, and it's Steve Martin just being an idiot, and it's funny, but yeah, it's a line that sticks in my brain.
He's sitting hospital bedside with Kathleen Turner who's in a coma, and he figures if he reads this is from my favorite poem,
anointy.
And it's so stupid.
And QWERTY. All right. Well, let's move on to some entertainment stories. We're going to start with this. Oprah Winfrey has denied rumors that she closed her private highway road, or Hawaii road, during a recent tsunami evacuation. Her spokesperson shared in a statement to Deadline that as soon as we heard the tsunami warnings, we contacted local law enforcement and FEMA to ensure that the road was indeed open. The statement emphasized any reports otherwise are false, adding that police were managing traffic to help residents evacuate safely. Maui police confirmed the road remained open for access to the upcountry region. The rumors followed tsunami alerts triggered by an 8.8 magnitude earthquake near Russia, which led to brief evacuations in Hawaii before the threat was downgraded.
I'm glad to hear that, because the original story I heard, they said Gayle King was at the end of her driveway with a machine gun.
Oh,
and I'm like, I can't imagine Oprah would do that.
People do desperate things.
Yeah.
You know, so
did you see the whole bunch of footage from around the world? Well, from around the affected area, there was like walruses on the beach who went bolting into the water once the earthquake started.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because they were feeling the vibrating of the land. It's just, it's a massive quake.
Get in the water.
Yeah.
Back in 2023, Keanu Reeves was the victim of a burglary of his home, losing 6 valuable watches in the theft.
Whoa.
Until recently, the watches remained missing. Enter the Chilean government, though. Officials in Santiago, Chile, announced that they turned over the $125,000 worth of jewelry to the FBI, which is now making arrangements to be given back to the actor.
I love your sea bass.
I didn't know this until I was watching Your Friends and Neighbors that, some of these watches like the Philippe Petite, and some of them you actually have to audition, right? You have to buy a pre-owned watch before they'll let you buy a brand new watch. I think that's the same thing with like a Ferrari or something like that.
It is the same with Ferrari. Yeah,
it's insane.
You had to have owned a used one before you can buy a new one from a dealership.
But
you have to prove it. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, the Philippe Petite, apparently, like, when you buy it, it's like, Preston Elliott bought this watch.
Certified documentation.
This is the dude who owns this watch.
Could you imagine having something that's $250,000 or $500,000 around your wrist as a timepiece?
Crazy.
No.
Several months back, Chilean police launched an operation with the FBI to take down a South American-based burglary crew targeting homes of famous celebrities. And the operation was a success, with property belonging to numerous celebs being recovered, including Keanu. So I'm curious to find out who else is involved in this. We're looking at prices for Petite Philippe's, and there's one for $4 million.
There's one for $10 million, Preston.
Oh, my God.
$10.5 million. And what did I say? Philippe Petite? I did it the other way around?
I don't know.
Philippe. I'll tell you this. I never spent that much on a Swatch.
Nope. Nope. I used to love my Swatch, man.
Oh, dude, they have a Swatch store at the King of Prussia Mall.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I got one for my daughter.
I went in there years ago. I didn't really see anything that spoke to me now, but there was a time where Swatches were a big deal.
Oh, yeah. People would wear like 5 of them up their wrist.
Totally. Yeah. All right, so the Kelly Wolf story is getting odd to the point where her kids are concerned. The estranged wife of Scott Wolf brought cops with her to the house that she previously shared with her family in order to retrieve cash that she claims to have stashed away. And she filmed and posted the whole thing in videos that have since been deleted. Wolf tried and failed to get into the unoccupied house after being unable to gain entry. She left the property, but posted the video under which her own teenage son, Jackson, commented, "This is insane, Mom. What are you doing?" So I don't know what all it showed, but apparently it kind of freaked the family out a little.
We had Scott Wolf in. Could not have been nicer. There was no indication of anything going on. Not that there would be. Not that he'd walk in and say, "By the way, my wife is a lunatic."
Right.
But they had a good relationship, and it seems like this has been something that has been eroding mentally. And I feel for her too if she's going down this slope.
Yeah, so we'll see if things calm down a bit. This is fun, though. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson proved once again that he's the best girl dad. In a hilarious Instagram clip, The Rock sits stone-faced as his daughters Jasmine and Tiana give him a full glam makeover, complete with eyeshadow, blush, lots of lip gloss, and a hint of sparkles. And this one was set to Simon & Garfunkel's The Sound of Silence. And it showed him embracing the chaos, captioning it, "That was a good idea. That was a great idea." Or, "What the F was I thinking?" So he joked that his very large head made the perfect canvas for their creativity, and he ended the post with a sweet message. He said, "Our little ones are only little ones, so bring it on, ladies. Daddy is fearless." This isn't the first time he's done this. Last month, he shared another makeover session. This one scored to "Only the Lonely" by Roy Orbison. But whether it's nails, glitter, or gloss, Johnson said it's best. It is best back then, too. You'd do anything to make them laugh and smile. So my youngest used to let them brush my hair.
Yeah.
So I would come out after, we'd use like spray ball or wet my hair down, and the brush, they would push down so hard on my scalp. I'd be just sitting there cringing on.
But you didn't dare say a word. Yeah.
And
you just savor the moment.
I have video of it too. And there was one time where they finished and my hair looked like Adolf Hitler's.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, I have to take a picture of this.
Good job, honey.
It was, but those things they're special.
Yep.
Let them do it and document it if you can. It's so much fun to look back on. Dwayne shares Jasmine and Tiana with his wife Lauren Hashian, who also while also sharing his eldest daughter Simone from his previous marriage to Danny Garcia. Paris Hilton and her husband led the U.S. real estate market in June with their pricey purchase of Mark Wahlberg's former mega mansion.
Yeah.
The mammoth Beverly Hills estate cost Hilton and her venture capitalist husband, Carter Riem, a cool $63 million. Their purchase topped out Redfin's top 10 list of the country's most expensive home sales, as did 5 other California-based transactions.
I'll tell you what, that estate it's definitely worth it. Sometimes you look at these places and you'll say, well, what is that for? But Wahlberg's estate was definitely, you talked to him about it. He had how many hole golf course?
It was a 5-hole golf
Yeah.
course. So he was here, and I think it was in like Cigar Aficionado magazine or something like that. And they had a picture of the backyard, and I brought it in with me, and I go, dude, I want your backyard. and he goes, you can have it. He goes, we're putting the house up for sale. It was like right before they made the announcement.
Yeah, that's right.
And so we kind of got the exclusive on the fact that he was putting it on the market. He's like, you can have it if you want it. You can buy it.
It's literally like living at a top-notch resort.
Yeah.
I mean,
Absolutely.
it has all the sports amenities. Mm-hmm. It is I'd say a decent walk down from the house to the golf course.
So agents told CNBC the recent ranking reflects a pattern of luxury real estate regaining momentum in fire-ravaged Los Angeles. And indeed, Hilton and Riem, who share 2 young children, lost their $8.4 million oceanfront Malibu home in the Palisades fire, one of several that raged throughout the state in January. Hilton was candid about the loss in a post to her millions of Instagram followers. The sheer scale of her family's new home makes it an eye-watering $63 million price a little more understandable. So the nearly 30,500 square foot spread sits on 6 private acres. The extensive grounds feature a sports court, a skate park, a 5-hole golf course, and a pool worthy of a water park. A main house and a guest house include a collective 12 bedrooms, as well as a wine and cigar cellar and home theater and staff quarters, too. The mansion's sellers made a tidy profit from the deal, even accounting for Los Angeles' hefty mansion tax. Their success makes Mark Wahlberg's $55 million sale of the home in 2023 look sadly premature. Hilton and Riem's purchase is currently the 5th priciest home sale of 2025, according to Redfin. So it's a monster. You want to take a look at it sometime, pull up pictures online.
So I saw a headline yesterday in Philadelphia Business Journal, and I don't subscribe to that publication, but there's a billionaire named Mary Alice Dorrance Malone, and she's tied to the Campbell Soup heir, and she has a property that's an hour from Philadelphia, 510-acre estate, and they just listed it this week for $29.8 million.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's some pictures up on their website, but it's a 45,000 square foot indoor barn, 9,000 square foot home, and then the photos of the property are just insane.
Wow.
Remember for a while, Preston, we were talking about trying to get into some of these houses.
Yeah.
We kind of put the clarion call out. If you are perhaps a billionaire who listens to the show, and we were candid.
Yeah.
We just want to see what's in there.
Hang on. If you're a billionaire and you're listening right now, please call. Like, seriously, I can almost guarantee you that not one billionaire is listening right now.
You never know.
I don't know.
You never know.
Oh yeah.
Well, billionaire. Well, maybe. I don't know. So I have a friend who lives in these neighborhoods.
Yeah.
And while he's not a billionaire, I think some houses around there are.
Oh yeah.
Billionaire
You never
owned.
know. You never
So,
know.
You never know. So anyhow, moving on to the next story. So Steve, you had said this before. And most recently, this guy did an interview where he talked about, actor Neil McDonough, veteran actor. He's been in everything from Band of Brothers, Desperate Housewives, Minority Report, American Horror Story, Suits. He was in the Walking Tall remake. He's in Captain America.
He's
he plays
great.
Dum-Dum in
He's
Captain
great,
America.
yeah.
So he said that Hollywood shut him out when he refused to kiss other actors on screen. He's been married to a woman named Ruve Robertson since 2003. The couple has 5 children together. And he said, I'd always had in my contracts that I wouldn't kiss another woman on screen. And he said, my wife didn't have any problem with it. It was me, really, who had a problem with it. And when I couldn't do it, and they couldn't understand it, Hollywood completely turned on me. They wouldn't let me be a part of the show anymore, he said.
It's interesting because I always had heard also that Andy Garcia, at least at some point, and maybe does have a similar rule, and I'm having a brain fart, played Temptation of Christ, played Christ.
Oh, Caviezel.
Caviezel.
Yeah,
Jim Caviezel was the same way. But in this case, though, I mean, the guy worked a lot.
Yeah.
But, he took a stand, and that's out of respect for his wife.
He said, for 2 years, I couldn't get a job, and I lost everything you could possibly imagine. Not just the houses and material things, but your swagger, your cool, who you are, your identity, everything. My identity was as an actor, and a really good one. And once you don't have that identity, you're kind of lost and in a tailspin. He's been acting since 1990. He just headlined the Angel Studios drama film called The Last Rodeo. That film opened in theaters in late May. It grossed $15 million on a production budget in the $8 million range.
Angel Studios, it's got to be Christian based. Like there was a movie that was coming out, and I was like, I want to watch this. It was like one of those sort of apocalyptic nuclear bomb went off, and I can't remember what it was. It might have been that one. And so I was like, I'd like to see that. And then I had to download the app. And then I was like, I don't want to, and then I was getting emails from Angel Studios. So I had to unsubscribe from that.
They did one, and it just made regular streaming. And it was about a true story about, we talked about it, about the kid who fell under the ice and was technically dead for a while.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good movie, But, the fact that he, it's odd because he's currently starring in the biopic of Peter North.
Oh,
But as you know, there's no kissing.
There's no kissing in those.
Oh, okay.
There's other things. But odd that a Christian network would back
weird.
up a Peter North film.
Well, it's a story of redemption.
Okay, I guess so. All right, so this is pretty cool. The star of Netflix hit series Stranger Things is coming to Philadelphia, and he's not bringing anything creepy along with him. Finn Wolfhard, known for playing Mike Wheeler on the Paranormal Show, is also a musician and released his solo album called Happy Birthday. It came out in June, and he's heading out on tour in support of the album. He will play The Foundry at the Fillmore on September 11th.
Oh, we got to get him in.
We have to.
Yeah.
Happy Birthday has already garnered 4.64 million streams and counting. The album marks Wolfhard's first solo release after several releases with his band called Calpurnia and the Aubreys.
Is he the one that went to Penn?
No.
That was Will.
That was the guy who played Will.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we had him on with his co-director. They did that slasher movie homage.
Right.
which I finally watched. It was pretty good.
Okay. Throughout the record, Happy Birthday, Wolfhard explores themes of anxiety, self-discovery, and the ever-changing dynamics of relationships and the nostalgic freedom of childhood. So, yeah, we'd have to get him in if she's available. We got to do that.
A bunch of them have bands because Joe Keery has a band, Gaten Matarazzo has a band, and the kid you're talking about, Casey, who's Noah Schnapp.
That's it.
Yep.
Schnapper.
So let's see what else we got here. Russell Crowe takes on the chilling role of Hermann Goering in the first teaser for Nuremberg, a gripping courtroom drama from the writer-director James Vanderbilt. The film dives into the historic trials that followed World War II, with Crowe portraying Adolf Hitler's notorious right-hand man. Michael Shannon steps in as prosecutor Robert H. Jackson, determined to bring justice for the horrors of the Holocaust. With a stacked cast, including Rami Malek, Leo Woodall, and Richard E. Grant, Nuremberg promises a tense look at one of history's most consequential courtrooms.
Have you ever seen the movie Judgment at Nuremberg?
No.
It is the same thing. It is a star-studded depiction of the trials. I mean, people like Judy Garland delivering, powerful performances, and then there was a movie that was made. Actually, I think it was Robert Shaw Quinch wrote the play Man in the Glass Booth, which is about the trial of Albert Speer. So they've done a lot of these, Nazi courtroom dramas over the years.
Yeah, this one's based on the 2013 book called The Nazi and the Psychiatrist by Jack L. High, and the film will follow. It'll zero in on Rami Malek's role as Nuremberg's prison chief psychiatrist Douglas Keeley.
They say that one is more in line with Air Bud.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're taking a different approach. Nuremberg will premiere in theaters on November 7th. After landing with a bang last week with its season 27 premiere, South Park is taking a week off before coming with its next episode. In a video on YouTube, South Park Studios teased the second episode of the season while informing fans of the slightly delayed air date. And in case you are concerned that the episode was pushed back because the show poked the presidential bear, the preview shows a brief clip of Donald Trump getting handsy with Satan. So it would appear that South Park is not planning on pulling back on the reins at all. The second episode of season 27 will come out on Comedy Central, and that will be on August 6th.
So as Nick pointed out, the problem with keeping as up to date as they try to with the news cycle causes these sort of stutters, so to speak.
Yeah, a lot of the things that they did in that first episode, people thought that they were AI, but they were practical effects. They had people out in the desert.
Wow.
They had Trump wandering through the desert, and when I first saw it, I thought it was AI, but it was a guy, and then they AI'd his face a little bit, but you see his penis. That's a practical effect.
Wow.
So a lot of it is they actually filmed this stuff, which is pretty freaking hilarious.
Wow. All right. One more thing here. Steve, and you'll like this. NBC is going to air a special called Inside the Worlds of Epic Universe on August 20th at 9 p.m. It's hosted by Joe Manganiello. The hour-long special explores the highly anticipated Universal Epic Universe theme park and features celebrity guests like Michelle Yeoh, Vin Diesel, and Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
Manganiello will take viewers through the park's immersive lands, including Super Nintendo World and the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic.
So into this, the dark world that they created, just seeing some of the stuff that's involved with that looks fantastic. I mean, when we went, going to Universal Studios and Diagon Alley, and
oh man,
I mean, when you're there, it's like I cannot believe this.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
so
here.
cool.
I'm in it.
Yeah.
I'm actually in
you
it.
got that dragon that breathes fire every 15 minutes,
And even the lesser, like, younger kid stuff, the Dr. Seuss area.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's so well done. Universal does it up right. So they promise jaw-dropping rides and next-level storytelling brought to life with cutting-edge technology. And according to Manganiello, he said, as a kid growing up a huge fan of the movies, I couldn't be more excited about diving into these immersive worlds that bring some of my all-time favorite characters to life. So the special will also air on Peacock the next day. So it's going to be on August 20th. At 9 p.m. on NBC. So it gives you a cool inside peek at what's to come.
I mean, the animatronics level has gotten so amazing, and the movement. A lot of people think that they're people in costumes. They do this cool thing, and they've started to do it, I guess, over the past couple of years, where they'll take an animatronic character and they will project an articulated face on their face, which is sort of a screen.
Yeah.
And
they can do it from, sometimes they can do it from the inside.
From the inside.
And
it looks cool.
It does.
Yeah.
And another thing they did at Universal, while we were there, I don't think we took the backlot tour. Did we?
A little bit, yeah.
Because now those, as you're on these big trams with all these people, now they pull them into these huge indoor theaters that move around, and they're doing things with like Fast and Furious and King Kong and all this stuff, and you feel like you're really moving around, and it's pretty damn impressive.
I'm a sucker for it.
Me too. All right, we are now ready to play some clips for you. She Rides Shotgun is a high-stakes thriller that follows a father and his estranged daughter as they struggle to survive against ruthless criminals. And in this clip, Taron Egerton shares how this movie was intriguing to him.
I was really excited to play the role, and I thought that it was just this terrific script with these two characters that I loved immediately. It just felt more sober and more mature than anything I'd done before. And then, of course, there's the responsibility of working with a young actor who, despite being relatively inexperienced, has this massive talent. I loved, building that relationship with her.
She Rides Shotgun hits theaters this weekend. Here's our next clip. Frank Drebin Jr. is assembling a police squad of his own in The Naked Gun with hopes to make his father proud. And here Liam Neeson details his experience working with director Akiva Schaffer.
Akiva was terrific to work with. He's from the world of Saturday Night Live, which is a very funny show. He's very smart. He's a comedy nerd, I would say. I mean that in the best possible way. Very good writer. This genre is kind of new for me, comedy genre. So I relied on him a lot. He was terrific to work with.
It's a very funny show.
It's like that scene in Airplane 2 when, hey, do you know what it is? He says to the judge, Raymond Burr, have you know what it is to just laugh and laugh and laugh? And he just looks at her and goes, yes, I did. But Preston, the advance on this from critics are saying they're calling it laugh out loud.
Well, good.
And it's currently at 91% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah.
Excellent.
So I'm thrilled. Claire and I are going to go see it. It'll be the first comedy I've seen in the theater in years.
I hope it is. I hope it really pays off, because the one scene that they have shown of him, dressed as a little girl at the start, I was like, okay, that's okay.
Yeah, apparently that's not indicative of the rest of the movie. It's more in the bloodline of the originals.
All right.
So Akiva Schaffer, though, I'm a massive fan of Pop Star, Never Stopping. I believe it. That's the title.
Yeah.
So that's his abilities, and it just looks really funny.
Nice. The Naked Gun hits theaters this weekend, by the way, so you, my friend, can get out and see it. And there you go. That's your entertainment report for today. We're going to take a quick break. Just a reminder, we got some news to pass along with music news later on. Be 10 o'clock hours. Cool event involving a band that we love, and hopefully you do too. So we'll get to that later, as amongst other things. We'll be back in just a moment. So stay put as this Thursday rolls out before us.
Preston and Steve.
I'll go tell Kathy your knockers are hanging out.
Right.
I'd rather that than you be like,
Hello, Rochelle, it's Preston. Can you drive down to the supermarket? I need you to tell a woman that her knockers are hanging out.
It could have been, Nick, could have been like an invitation. She could have been like,
In the whole quick thought process, one of my thoughts was,
should I meet her in the bathroom?
No.
whoever,
Is she doing this on purpose? Is she doing it for
No.
a
God, that's Nick McElwain out there. How do I get him? Now's my only shot, girl. Better flop out a knocker.
I don't think that's actually what the case was, Kath. But for a moment, I'm like,
He's by the guacamole.
I do love guacamole.
Nick, the flood of stuff. I don't care. The flood of everything is like.
And it's comical too, Steve, because it really was triple take. Like I looked, and then I looked again, and then I looked again, and I was like, wait, and now I feel like an idiot because I'm the one staring at this poor lady's boob. Solo boob.
But they're in the male mentality. There's a split second.
Yes.
Lightning fast. Jumps across the synapse very quickly. Flash of. Did you do that on purpose?
Yes.
Is that for me?
Boobs! It's gotta be. Gotta be. It's at the supermarket. How could it not be?
Boobs.
Yep.
I've seen videos. where
right.
they do this at grocery stores.
Yeah.
And that seems.
I didn't realize I was exposed.
Hang on. Does she have a shopping cart?
No, she was. She did not. She was
Okay.
walking out of the bathroom without a cart. She was. I think by herself.
Did she have her boobs in the child seat?
Well, I wasn't sure if maybe there was an upside down pineapple in the shopping cart.
That is a sign that you're looking to swing, right?
But Case, like, it was not. It wasn't like an elderly woman where you're like,
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
right. It was a younger, attractive woman who had fake boobs. So like, it was not like.
Back to the fanatic.
It's biblical, yes.
It seems I never hear stories of you. There never seems to be a situation like a moose ending.
I have Warren on the phone. Hey, Warren, good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rock and roll, brother.
Rock and roll, my man. What's up, buddy?
Hey, listen, I had the same thing happen to me at a resort in Punta Cana. We were going to one of those pool bars where everybody sits around the bar.
Sure.
In the pool.
Right.
Yep.
And this beautiful girl, she was just an amazing body on her. You look over, and her breasts had fell out on one side of her top, and she had a small bathing suit on. So I just kind of like swam over, like
The Jaws music.
Swam on over.
And I said to her, hey, adjust your top.
So just to get it clear, Warren, how did you phrase it? You said, did you make it like a hand gesture and say, did you quietly say you adjust your top?
Well, at first I was just kind of staring, like my eyes were real big, and I'm looking down and looking up at her, and looking down and looking up, and I'm like, hey, trying to like just go like, hey, look, it's floating, it's floating, it's a coconut here coming over to the bar.
You actually said these words?
No.
Now, in my mind.
Oh, in your mind. Like,
Okay.
wow, okay.
So how did you delicately say it to her?
But what come out was, hey, adjust your top.
Okay. All right.
That's good.
I think that's right. And did she seem to appreciate that, or was she mortified?
Oh, well, she looked at first. Well, she looks down, and I mean, literally, we are in a pool, so I'm not joking when I say it's like floating away. It's like floating away from her like a buoy. He scooped her in and tucked it, and she's just like, "Oh my God, thank you so much."
All right.
Yeah.
That was my question. I wanted to know if she appreciated that.
And if everybody's wearing bathing suits and you're drinking at a swim-up bar, it's like, this is
Another
not-
room.
That again.
Oh, I got it.
Right.
Let me get that
thanks,
for you.
Warren. Yeah.
So I was at a Phillies game years ago, and I told you this story before, but there was a woman, a young woman whose sundress was in the back. It was
that's
crammed up
right.
the crack of
that's
her ass.
right.
So half of her ass cheek was hanging out. And I was talking
yeah.
to my friends, and I was pointing it out. I'm like, somebody's got to go tell her that her, and so her friend catches me looking over, and now she was very buxom as well. And so she catches me looking over there and kind of like gesturing and pointing, and her friend, being her friend, looks at me and she goes, "We know she's got big boobs, right?" And I was like, no. Your friend's ass crack is hanging out. I was like, and I was going to be a little bit more diplomatic about it, but then, her friend was such an a-hole.
By the way, I had a text come in and says, talking about this woman who had her boob out that Nick saw, and they said something along the lines of, she knew. It's like your butt crack. You know when your butt crack's out. No, you don't.
I don't think
I
so.
have seen so
No.
much ass crack.
Yeah.
Even in the cold, and it's like nobody knows when their butt crack's hanging out, and I've seen a lot of it lately.
And I think if you're, it's interesting that you would say after factory, because I think, like Kathy, you're naturally you say, I think over the course of your time or life, you know what things feel like when there's an extra breeze on it. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd be more aware.
Yeah, but I could easily see this.
You could easily see it?
Mine, that bathroom, that hover position, like mine have been like way out of the tank top. Like, you know what I mean? Not nipple or anything like that, but too much. Now, when you're at the grocery store, I'm betting that there wasn't a mirror in there, because typically there'll be a mirror above the sink, so you're washing your hands and then you adjust adjust yourself. Yeah.
By the way, do you think that breast implants are less sensitive that women don't?
I have no idea, but I think
have boob awareness.
If you have newer equipment, perhaps you're not used to what
it
the
feels like.
sensation is when
You're just still getting used to it,
right?
I mean, she
Things
was
are healing.
she was already not wearing a bra, right? So like that feeling of that fabric over her boob had already been removed.
Right.
And so like I think that the exposure, it just didn't register.
That's what happened after my penile implant.
Right, yeah.
If I were a woman with big boobs, I wonder if I would like going braless or not. Kathy,
I mean, that's the
you
point
hate that, right?
Well, yeah, because I can't. If I had breast implants, I would probably never put a bra on again if they were perky like that.
Because they...
Yeah,
Going
they
to the
don't.
supermarket picking up some succulent.
Why are you dressed like that?
If I took a bra off, Case, it would be like that lady from Keenan's.
Oh, yeah.
The lady from Keenan's.
Remember the one year
Kathy.
when Casey and I used to drink a lot, and some woman, what does she say to me, Case?
well,
I think she said, "Do you want to see my boobs?"
I don't even think she asked. This was after Keenan's, and she was just flopping them out there for everybody to see.
I mean, like her top was off. Like I saw her boobs, and they were very pancake-like and hanging a little.
Right.
And she just
So I
started
just-
like slapping them, right? Like
You did, Kathy?
Yes. Yes. Like,
Casey was standing next to me.
I had like
For those of you who think Kathy is this prudish gal that she plays off, you haven't seen the real Kath.
it's one of my favorite memories. It's so great.
I made him extra sloppy for you.
Yep. All right, let me
made them extra sloppy for you.
let me go let me go to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Hey, Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
So when I was about 16, we were at the beach, and my pops is sitting there, and he's looking at this girl. He's like, dude, her top's going to come off in the next wave. Sure enough, boom, popped right out. So my dad is sitting there, so he starts cracking up. Me, I'm just standing right there staring. But he yells real loud. He goes, hey, chick, your boobs are out.
Hey, chick.
Hey, chicky
She went
baby.
down and dropped in the water trying to fix herself.
Your gazongas are airborne.
Oh, my
That's
God.
another one though. The beach
Thanks,
waves.
Joe.
It's like you're gonna see a boob at some point.
Oh, for sure.
And I feel terrible for because I've seen that happen. I've seen dudes lose their bathing suits, like they're body surfing or whatever.
Oh, dude, you know where that happens a lot? At the amusement parks that have the big wave,
the forced flow
that you can go out and try to like a boogie
Surf,
board on, and their shorts will just fly right off because there's so much water
and
pressure.
people don't realize it when they get
it's
in.
hilarious.
Yeah,
it is hilarious. Let me go to Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, Mick?
Listen, I'm a crossing guard, and I had an incident where a woman pulled over to ask directions, and I leaned over to give her the directions, and her top had opened up. And I was like, oh, my.
Oh my! Don't mind if I do.
So don't mind if I do. Mickey, did you say anything to her?
Yes, I said, ma'am, you seem to have a wardrobe malfunction.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a good.
Nice. Well done.
That's put very nice.
Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I said, hey, I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
I said, I just wanted you to know that. You're perfect. In case you're on your way to work, you might want to button up.
All right, that's a polite way to do it, Mickey.
I want to get the consensus also from women. Would they appreciate a guy doing as he did? Just you had wardrobe malfunction. In case, as you said, interceding earlier when Nick had this woman come out. I think would you appreciate that, or is it?
Listen, man, when you have like a boogie hanging out of your nose, it's super embarrassing, and whoever says it to you, it's going to sting. And It's going to be embarrassing. And I hate to draw the parallel between boogies and boobs.
Yeah,
but
it was a great book, by the way, by Herman Melville.
I would prefer.
It was his follow-up to Moby Dick.
I would prefer the very first person that sees a booger hanging out of my nose to tell me.
Yeah.
So that I don't walk around the office with my boobs hanging out.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go. Let's see what happens when the other gender is faced with this issue. I have Jackie who's on. Jackie, good morning.
Hi, you guys rock.
Thank you, Jackie. What do you want to tell us?
All right, so I was a lifeguard and pool manager for a very long time, so you see a lot.
Yeah.
But so I was very early 20s at the oldest, and I was the manager, and one of the moms came up to me and said, hey, there's a guy over in the pool, and he's like having his daughter swim under his legs, and he had his legs spread so his daughter can swim under his legs, and the moms are all there, able to see everything hanging out the bottom.
Oh, God. What was it like coming out the side, or?
No, he was wearing running shorts, those real small.
You can't swim in those.
Yes, instead of a bathing suit.
Yeah.
So, I'm the manager, so they ask me to talk to this guy.
Well, that,
the worst.
Wow, Jackie, that's extra creepy that he has his daughter's.
So he didn't know.
I know. I don't think he had any idea because I had to pull this guy aside and talk to him, and he was super embarrassed, and I didn't,
Yeah.
everyone was super embarrassed, and I basically made up a rule that he had to wear a bathing suit.
Yeah.
You have to do that.
Instead of these running shorts, because he's hanging out, and he's there's kids swimming all around.
I have to impose a draconian law here. You must wear a bathing suit in the pool.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And, I didn't see anything, luckily, but, he's there in front of, I'm sure all the pool moms are you can imagine them lined up along the edge. It's the real shallow section.
Would you say, Jackie, that if you could have, would you prefer that a guy had gone and done that?
Well, maybe. Or just, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're the manager. You're the manager.
Cool dads hanging around. There weren't many guys. I was the head lifeguard and
Right.
a bunch of girls around. So
People who are listening later on in the show benefit from the fact that we do the prizes and give away contests and give away a lot of prizes. Then we figured, why not open it up to the early listeners?
So I'll explain the game. We're going to do this via Zoom, and I'll explain why we're going to do this via Zoom. If you're interested in this, you'll need to text word Zoom to 610-660-9333 to get the link. And as prizes go, we will give away tickets to winners either to see Nate Bargatze,
Nice,
the Big Dumb Eyes tour on Friday, August 8th at the Wells Fargo Center, or a pair of tickets to see the Doobie Brothers and the Coral Reefer Band August 13th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. So those are goodies.
Those are two shows I'd like to see.
Here's how the game works, and it's incredibly simple. I was driving my car, and I saw an ad, and I saw a brand name. So we're going to play a game I have ingeniously titled the Brand Name Game.
Wow.
Whatever, man. But it's called the Brand Name Game. Oh, it's Goo Goo Doll's name. Nice case. And it's real simple. I will give you a brand. You will give me the industry, hobby, or product associated with that brand. Now, there's going to be this via Zoom because we will be able to see you, and it's not like you're on the phone and you could quickly have a laptop or some type of source to pull up the answer quickly. No cheating allowed, and that's why we're doing this via Zoom.
Do we want to go the extra step of requiring them to be naked?
Sure.
Yes. Okay.
All right,
No. We might not be able to. We wouldn't be able to show that on YouTube.
Yeah,
so
true,
anyway,
yeah.
610-660. Text the word Zoom to 610-660-9333. So it's going to take a couple minutes for those guys to get stuff up and running. So I wanted to point something out today. I don't do the National Day recognition thing that often because every day there's a list of 15 things that it's today is a National Day of blah, blah, blah. But there's two I'm going to point out.
All right.
Two I'm going to point out. Because we are going to have our friends from the White Dog Cafe stopping in this morning. The 8th annual Dining Out for the Dogs is coming up. We're going to get information on that in a little while. They're going to be bringing in hot dogs. Today is National Chili Dog Day.
I love chili dogs.
I did not know that.
Dude,
But
yeah.
today is National Chili Dog Day.
Start sucking.
Casey recently had his favorite chili dog. We'll cover that in a moment.
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
But I took you to Nifty 50s on National Chili Dog Day.
We did do that years ago.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah, so that is today. But did you want to tell about this enlightening chili dog you recently had?
Yeah.
You've been
you know what's funny?
raving about it.
Preston, I went back there on Monday. I was out on a bike ride, and I had this chili dog a week prior. And as I was on my way back for my bike ride, I was really hungry, and I was like, "I'm getting a chili dog." I'm stopping by.
Come back.
The place is called the Sundog, I think Cafe.
Where is it?
It's on Louisville Avenue, Louisville in the
Wildwood
beach
Crest.
in Wildwood Crest. But dude, I was bonking out so bad. I was so tired and sore and
You were doing what?
Bonking.
I'm going to explain. It's called bonking out, where I had no energy left on my bike.
I've heard that term before.
I could barely pedal, and so I was like, I need some food, chili dog. So I get to the Sundog place because I know that I love the chili dog, and I was.
What's your name, young feller?
I was so tired. and out of it, I couldn't even eat the chili dog. My guy started getting nauseous.
We have a bonking situation up here.
Yeah, it was really, really bad. So I'm going to go back next week.
You didn't get to eat it?
Barely. I took like a bite, and I was like, oh, damn it.
Well,
I can't eat right now.
You know where you white dog. You know, that's a mofo dog. Yeah, a whole bunch of them.
But when it comes to the chili dog, like the chili really needs to be good. And the chili, it was a great meat-based chili. It wasn't like beans and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So today's National Chili Dog Day. And then the other one I wanted to point out, today is National Intern Day. And so
it's actually technically chili intern.
Our current interns are Kevin and Kalisa and Grace.
Yeah,
Grace. Grace has been here for a long time. Is Grace more than Grace? Is more than
Grace is a paid employee.
She's a paid employee.
So she's a assistant producer. What do we call her?
We have had. It's to the point now, we've been doing this show for so long, I will run into people that are like, I was an intern of yours, and I was like, wow. I'm like,
and I've been looking for you.
I'm like, when?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't remember, but we've had loads and dozens and dozens and dozens of interns throughout the years.
You just ran into a couple that got married who met as interns here.
Dude, I didn't remember them. I was like, oh my God, yes, I remember you. But but they are married. They met, through our show, married, kids, and all that. Yeah.
You know what? We say this, and this is not hyperbole. They help run the show every day.
Yeah, they do.
And what we try to do. Marissa runs a fantastic internship program, and so they get to cycle around and do all the aspects of the show production.
Yep.
And so
they're not gophers. I mean, they are actually learning stuff.
They're putting the show on.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, do you guys know? Do you remember who your first intern ever was?
Oh, wow. In the business?
Monica Lewinsky.
No. I meant for the show.
Oh, yeah. Todd Brad.
No.
Wait. You?
Yes.
It was Casey. But then after you came on board,
we had Todd Brad,
and
Preston,
Joe,
and
of course.
Joe. Yep.
Yeah, but there's been many, many, many over the years. There was, Heather. Do you remember Heather?
Heather.
We called her Heather the Body.
Yeah.
Probably can't do that nowadays.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
But she liked it.
She didn't have a head, so
that's
why.
She was just a body. That's all there was to it.
Yeah.
But thank you to our interns throughout the years, because Steve's right. There are a lot of things that we do, like archiving the show, like getting prep sheets with information ready for us about our guests coming on, just so that we can kind of jump right to it, and we can do some deeper research. They give us some of the basics.
Yeah.
They help wrangle the guests that we have here, just do all kinds of stuff off air.
Also, by far, the best way to get in the business. I mean, most people that work here were interns at one point. I was an intern. I worked in the music department. Yeah, and Pierre was. I mean, it's just a terrific way to learn any of this stuff. It's a hard business to get into, but anything along these lines, if you're interested in doing interning, it's the best way to do it.
I've run into people that at a little bit too late in life, they decided they wanted to take a shot at radio, and I'm like, man, you missed the boat. You really have to get started early, and you need to get into an internship. It's kind of how you make this business happen.
Yeah, it's true.
So thank you, interns. People who work very, very hard and don't get paid a dime for it.
Yeah. It's also National Avocado Day, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm doing these commercials for Chipotle, and they're celebrating by awarding free guac
to interns.
To
interns, and anyone who comes in with a chili dog, they'll put.
Let me see your chili dog. Here's your avocado.
All right, you guys want to try playing this game?
Yes.
All right, it's the name brand. What is it? The brand name game. That's what we're doing. Yeah. That's what I just made up for it. And like I said, it's very simple. I will give you a brand name. You tell me the industry, hobby, or product that is associated with it. And like I said, there's going to be a little bit of a gray area here, and I hope that these are all specific and don't have, other connotations, but whatever, man, we're going to try it.
Industry, product, or anything that's hobby associated with it.
Yeah, so something along those lines.
All right, we'll do it. We got it.
So we have our first contestant joining us via Zoom, and Casey wrote me a note. He said, is this guy a cop? So Casey thinks that he can look at people and identify whether they're a police officer or not. So we'll find out from Dan. This is Dan. Hey, Dan, good morning, man.
I am not a police officer, but I do work in the fraud department at a bank. So.
That's kind of like a cop. Yeah.
Fairly close. All right, so Dan, this is real easy, man. I'll just give you a brand name. You tell me what hobby, industry, or product that is associated with. You ready to try this out?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm going to give you the first product that inspired me to come up with this game.
All right.
Okay, I was driving down the road and I saw this on the side of an establishment. And I'm like, I know that name, I know that industry, and I'll bet a lot of people don't know. So this is kind of a hard one, Dan, but we'll try this out. What do you think of when I say Shimano?
Oh, like bikes.
No. Is it?
It is.
Shut up.
Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah, Shimano, like pedals and yeah.
Okay, well, we'll give it to him. I told you there'd be some gray area.
Oh, damn it.
You win!
Hey.
What did you think, Preston?
Fishing.
It's both.
Yeah.
All right.
You know how when you're biking, when you're fishing on your bike?
Also, golf.
That's what those pole holders are for.
They also do golf supplies, snowboarding gear, cycling components. So they manufacture a whole bunch of different kind of stuff.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's going to be fun, isn't it?
Hey, we have a winner, and that's why we have judges.
It is a great day. Yes. We have a winner.
Yes.
I mean, that was the test one.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're figuring it out as we go.
You remember Apollo 8 exploded into flames, Preston?
Yeah.
Plenty of failures. And no real failures. Failures only lead to successes.
Exactly. Thank you.
I appreciate
Tony Robbins.
Padding of this. All right, what are we giving him?
All right, that guy just won a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks. One of my favorites, Nate Bargatze. Big Dumb Eyes Tour is going to be on Friday, August 8th at the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets are on sale right now via Ticketmaster.
You'd gone through a few of these, and so obviously you're not going to say something. Well, I don't want to say something that you might say, but you had things that are specifically attached, and we played and liked the game.
Yep. All right, so we're going to try another one. And by the way, when you get on with us, when we are done and you win or lose, even if you win, you need to exit out of the Zoom, and we will contact you later on. This is how we have to move things along. This is how we do it via Zoom. So our next contestant is Patrick. Hey, Patrick, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Patrick, I will give you a brand name. You give me the industry, hobby, or product associated with it, and we'll find out if we're right or not. So let's try this one. Everlast.
Batteries.
Everlast. Do they make batteries?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but that's not what I was thinking of.
Is Everlast a battery?
It is.
Yeah.
There's Everready and Everlast.
Okay, see, Everready is what I was thinking of, but not Everlast. What do you think of, Steve, when I say Everlast?
Well, I thought of like sports apparel.
Boxing.
Boxing.
Is what I had.
Yeah.
So, but apparently they make Everlast batteries too. So we got a winner. Hey,
yes.
Pretty much you're going to win if you get on via Zoom. God damn it.
This is great.
Yeah, I'm
No,
having
it's
fun.
not.
I'm having fun.
I would say this.
At my expense.
Nick is right. You have just... This is the most generous game ever created.
Patrick, what do we have for Patrick so he can move along?
All right, Patrick, which I'm going to call you Trick for now on. You just won yourself a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks, Nate Bargatze, Big Dumb Eyes Tour. That's going to be on Friday, August 8th at the Wells Fargo Center, and tickets can be found on Ticketmaster.com.
All right. Hold on a second.
Awesome.
No, don't
Thank
hold
you.
on. Hang up. Get out of the goddamn Zoom. And we'll get...
You know what? He's right.
We'll reach out to you
In
later.
fact, the Sears Everlast. Die-Hard batteries are Everlast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Die Hard is different.
Everlast is available at Walmart and other fine retailers as batteries.
Is Die Hard a different battery?
Yes.
Okay. And then
hell!
hell.
Let's move past batteries.
But Everlast, you know that iconic
Boxing
Everlast
gloves.
Yeah.
Yes.
Logo that you see on all boxing apparel.
So
Okay.
they're both where my batteries, Mick.
All right, let me
put on my... No, they're gloves, you dummy.
All right, let's get another Zoomer up. We've got John this time. Hey, John, how you doing, man?
Good morning, Preston.
Are you ready to play the brand name game?
Heck yes.
Okay. All right. Now I'm looking at I have 30 of these here.
Okay, there's one in particular that you mentioned, Preston, that begins with a Z.
Really?
Yes.
No, I don't have anything on here that has a Z, dude. Maybe you're thinking of something else. All right, I'm going to try this one. Let's see if he knows. All right, John, what about Rip Curl?
Surfing?
Yes! Yes! Damn right! I love you, man.
A successful question answered successfully by our contestant.
And what are we going to give John?
All right, John, we also have a pair of tickets. It's MMR Rocks Nate Bargatze Big Dumb Eyes Tour on Friday, August 8th at the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
All right, John, we need you to disconnect from Zoom. We'll get somebody else up here in just a second. We actually have a surfboard, but my knees are funky, and I have not been out on it yet. And I thought about last week going out and hitting some surf. Yeah.
Would you of those? We were talking about some watercraft yesterday,
oh yeah, that foil thing, that surfing foil.
I'm going to hold up the Z thing I thought you had, Preston.
No, I don't have that. I didn't. That's not on here.
Okay,
but that is a good one. That's a really good one.
Okay.
What?
Well, I was confused as to, because our thing here says that the tickets for Nate Bargatze are on Friday, August 7th, but Friday is not August 7th. Friday is August 8th. So I just found this out, but Nate Bargatze is going to be at the Wells Fargo Center on Thursday, August 7th, and Friday, August 8th.
How about that?
Do we know what night those tickets are for then?
Well, no.
Okay, all right.
So I don't know which one to go with here. Is
Keep
it the Friday
Thursday and Friday open.
Yeah.
Okay, Thursday and Friday open just in case.
Reserve your sitter for both nights.
All right, Timmy, you can keep both those nights open, right? You good to go?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so Timmy's going to be our next contestant. Where are you checking in from today, dude?
I'm at BJ's Club 52 in Langhorne.
Hey!
All right, well, let's try
Listen, I know my HR lady listens and she yells at me. I wanted to tell my dad joke yesterday, but I had to keep it G-rated.
Yes.
One time my dad busted into my bedroom and he caught me jerking the gherkin.
Yeah.
He said, "Stop that, you'll go blind." And I said, "Dad, I'm over here."
That's a good one. You might have won with that.
All right, Timmy, I'm going to give you a product. I'm going to give you a brand name. You tell me the industry, hobby, or product associated with it. All right, you ready?
Yes, sir.
I think this is an easy one.
All right.
Barbasol.
Barbasol is Barbasol shaving.
That's correct. Yes. That's what I had.
It's also a battery-powered fishing pole.
I was going to ask, right? What else? What else? Go ahead.
I was thinking Barbicide for a second.
Barbicide?
Combs in. Yeah.
What the hell's Barbicide?
That's the stuff that my girlfriend keeps her combs in at the salon.
Oh. The blue liquid?
Blue liquid.
Yeah.
I guess that must be attached to Barbasol somehow.
Yeah.
Shout out to Noel.
All right. All right, Timmy, here's what we got for you.
Timmy, you just got our last pair of tickets as MMR Rocks Nate Bargatze Big Dumb Eyes Tour. And the show is either going to be on Thursday, August 7th or Friday, August 8th. And tickets are available for both of those shows at the Wells Fargo Center via Ticketmaster.
All right.
I want to kiss yous.
All right, sign off, please, Timmy. We're going to get somebody else up here.
I want to kiss you.
See, I thought, I know that the liquid he's talking about that the combs are in, I didn't know that was Barbicide.
That sounds like very Final Solution.
It does, right? Yeah, we're going to hit you with Barbicide. All right, we have our next contestant. It's Michael that we have. Hey, Michael, how you doing, man?
Top of the morning, man.
Same to you, sir. All right, we ready to play the brand name game, this amazing game that I created?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see. Okay, how about this one? Browning.
Browning?
Browning, Browning.
All I can think of is cooking, but I don't think it is.
No, it'd be a product. Well, browning is a process that you do to like meat or something like this. This is an actual product name.
Browning.
It's the brand.
No, I'm lost. I'm sorry.
All right. Sorry about that, bud.
That's okay, sir.
I'm going to give it away to you because we can't take another caller. They'll have a chance to look it up, but it's firearms. Browning makes guns.
I don't handle them.
All righty. Understood. Thank you, Michael. We appreciate you listening. Okay, so we'll get another one up here. My dad had an old Browning, that shotgun that he was very, very fond of.
We had a couple of Browning shotguns as well.
Yep. Let me see. Where are we going to go to? Ooh, okay. I got a pretty good one here.
Spider-Man.
We got Paul. Hey, Paul. How you doing, man?
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. Good to see you. Steve called you Spider-Man because you're sideways on our on our screen. Oh, that's better.
Yeah.
There we go.
I thought for the Zoom, it looks, YouTube.
It looks okay.
All right, here we go. I give you the brand name. You give me the industry, hobby, product associated with it. Here we go. Knee High. Nehi.
Oh, Was that like grape knee-high that Radar used to drink on the MASH?
What kind of product is that?
Oh, it's a soft drink?
That is correct. Yes, absolutely.
I love knee-high, by the way.
I liked orange knee-high. But they did make grape, and they used to talk about that on MASH. Yeah, you got it right, Paul. Here's what we got for you, buddy.
Hey, we got a pair of tickets to see Fish. Just kidding, Paul. You got a ticket to see the Doobie Brothers and the Coral Reefer Band on August 13th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale right now via Ticketmaster.com.
Why the fish thing? Is he wearing a fish shirt?
Yeah, he's a huge Fish fan.
Okay, cool. All right, hang on. We need some more contestants, Marissa says. How many more prizes do we have to give away, Case?
We have 5 more prizes. We have 5 pairs of Doobie Brothers tickets.
All right, so text the word Zoom to 610-660-9333, and you can get in the running for the brand name game. We'll give you a brand, and you name the product or industry or hobby associated with it. Up next is Kyle. Morning to you, Kyle. How you doing, man?
Good morning to see you guys.
Good morning, brother. All right, brand name game. I'm going to give you this. You ready?
I am ready.
All right, how about this? La Quinta.
La Quinta.
Yes.
I hope to God. Oh, no. I'm thinking Chiquita. I thought they were bananas. La Quinta.
La Quinta.
Oh, no. Oh,
you
no.
know it. You've heard it.
La Quinta.
La Quinta.
Oh, why'd you have to give me that one?
I thought this was the easiest one
Yeah,
yet.
so did I.
La Quinta. Oh, now I'm going to be. Oh, it's going to eat away at me all day.
5 seconds.
You're going to see them as you're driving them on the highway, and it's going to bug you for the rest of your life.
Kyle, can you do me a favor? Can you spell Quinta just so I know that you know how to visualize this?
I'm thinking Quita.
Quinta.
Yeah.
Quinta.
La Quinta.
Now I'll say 5 seconds.
Oh, no. La Quinta. I have no idea.
Time's up.
It's gotta be like a dumpster.
No, it's a hotel chain. La Quinta Inn.
I'll never stay at that hotel.
Fair enough, but thank you anyway.
Thank you, guys.
Make sure you hang up, Kyle. We appreciate you checking in.
We just destroyed an entire hotel chain.
I've stayed at La Quinta Inns
Me too.
before, and they're good.
When I used to go out to
hotel.
do the NAB conventions in Vegas, and I was kind of paying for my own, deal out there, the La Quinta right near the convention center was perfect.
I stayed at La Quinta in Kanab, Utah, and it was great. It was a nice place.
The Kanab La Quinta?
Yeah.
Kanab. Can I get a room at the Kanab La Quinta, please? Kanab.
Kanab.
In Utah.
K-A-N-A-B. Yeah.
Yeah, we just got a new Gannick.
All right. Which is ping pong backwards, by the way. All right. So if you are interested in playing the brand name game, text the word Zoom to 610-660-9333. And I don't see Pat. Is Pat there? Pat, are you there?
She's smoking a doobie, it says on the screen here.
Oh, no, she's interested in winning Doobie Brothers tickets, or he. Pat?
Yeah.
All right, why can't we see you, Pat?
Hello?
Hello?
Turn your camera on, Pat.
I don't even think Pat has the audio on.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear us, Pat?
Yeah.
All right, we need to be able to...
my camera's on. It's not showing.
All right, fine. Screw it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this.
We have to.
All right, Pat, I'm going to give you the
radio
brand.
rules.
I'm going to give you the brand. You tell me the industry, hobby, or product associated with it. This is an easy one, all right? Toro.
Toro?
Yeah.
Not easy.
That's easy.
I've never heard of Toro.
Toro. Toro.
Toro. I still don't know.
All right.
I'm going to swing.
I can tell you.
Sorry. Yeah, it's easy.
Lawnmowers.
Yeah, landscaping, power tools. Toro makes snow blowers and lawnmowers and all that
And
stuff.
and battery-powered fishing rods.
Yeah, so that one I thought was a gimme for sure.
Yeah.
So you just never know. I mean, some people are aware of these products and others are not. We'll try and get another one on board and see if we can do a giveaway. I do have some difficult ones here that I could try out on.
Do you want to try the one I held up to you?
I think it's
too much,
so specific.
Right.
Yeah, but thank you. It's such a narrow. I mean, I could try it out, but we got Rich who's on the line. Hey, Rich, how you doing, man? Sorry, I caught you mid.
Good morning to you.
He was just getting ready to take a sip there. All right, Rich, we are going to try this out on you. It's the brand name game. What do you do for a living, by the way?
I'm an arborist.
We should have given you Toro.
No. Nope. This is why I'm going to ask him this one. Let's see if you know this one. Burpee. Burpee.
You know that.
I knew that one.
Rich? He's free. The signal's freezing up on us.
I'm drawing a blank here.
You're drawing a blank? I'll give you 3 more seconds.
Yeah, Nah, sorry.
All right. Burpee makes seeds. Seeds for growing plants and trees and things like that.
That an arborist would deal with.
Thought maybe he would know that.
Their headquarters are in our area.
All right, thanks anyway, Rich. Got to let you go. Yeah, we had, they had reached out to us one. They sent us a bunch of
I have. I use them all the time. I still use Burpee products. They're terrific.
All right, we have Rob next. Hey, Rob. Morning, buddy.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, Rob, we're playing the brand name game.
I got most of them, all but one.
Okay. Which one did you miss?
The last one, actually. The last
Burpee.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's try this one out and see how you do.
Yep.
Kohler. Kohler.
Well, it could be toilets or it could be Kohler engines.
We'll go with the first one. Plumbing is what I had in mind. That is correct. Yes.
Yes,
They make engines?
I didn't know
do. The Kohler makes an engine for lawn and garden.
All right.
Oh, all right.
Didn't know that. All right, we got you. Here's what we're going to give to them.
We have a pair of tickets to see the Doobie Brothers and the Coral Reefer Band on August 13th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion.
He's happy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.com.
All right. Congratulations, Rob. Glad you're happy, buddy.
I know what you were all thinking when Rob came up on the screen. He said dead ringer for Alexander Solzhenitsyn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who the hell's that?
The Russian dissident.
Ah, okay. Frank next. Hey, Frank. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, Frank. All right, so we're playing the brand name game. How you been doing so far?
Not too bad. I
Okay.
got most of them, I think.
All right. Good.
All right, let's try this one out. Tommy John. You know that. Tommy John.
Man, I'm confusing it with Tommy Bahama. Is it clothing?
I'm going to give it to you. Yes. More specifically, underwear.
There we go.
Yep,
But
I'm
it is
wearing
clothing.
some right now.
I'll take it.
All right, very good. All right, here's what we have for you.
All right, Frank, you also won a pair of tickets to see the Doobie Brothers and the Coral Reefer Band on August 13th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale right now via Ticketmaster.com.
All right, how many more we have, Case?
3.
3 left. Okay.
Where the rubber meets the road. Now, are you saying these are going to be more difficult?
No, I've
right.
actually been skipping over some of the really easy ones.
all right.
So we can try an easy one out and see if we
I
get a
thought
winner.
this guy was naked, our next contestant for a
He's
second.
wearing a flesh-colored shirt.
He heeded my advice to be naked when you zoomed in.
Tom, would you feel more comfortable if we took our shirts off?
I think he's driving his kid to school.
All right, Tom, let's try this out. You ready?
Yep.
All right, brand name game, industry, hobby, or product associated with this name, Ethan Allen.
Furniture like couches.
You got it. Case, set him up.
All right, Tom, you also won a pair of tickets to see the Doobie Brothers and Coral Reefer Band on August 13th at the FM Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
All right, we got 2
Awesome. Thanks,
left.
guys.
All right, buddy.
You're welcome, man.
All right, disconnect there, and we'll move on to somebody else, and we will give. I think we can give everything away. I think we're gonna have no problem here.
By the way, on that, so who do you think is the headliner on that bill? Doobie Brothers and Coral Reefer.
It's got to be Doobies.
Oh, Doobies,
Yeah,
Doobies,
sure. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if Jimmy were alive, maybe be him, but no.
Yeah.
All right, so up next is Jonathan. Morning, Jonathan.
Morning, Thin. Morning.
Morning, Thin.
Morning, Thin.
Jonathan, morning, Thin. All right.
Morning Thing, everybody.
All right, Jonathan. Here we go. I'll give you the product, the brand name. You give me the product. Let's go with this one. Speedo.
Swimwear.
Yeah.
There you go.
Some easy ones.
All right, Jonathan, you won a pair of tickets to see the Doobie Brothers and the Coral Reefer Band on August 13th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.com.
All right, Jonathan.
Thank you.
We'll talk. We'll reach out to you. We'll get you the information.
Morning Thing.
All right, I got one left. We have one prize left, and I'm trying to decide whether I should go easy or difficult. We'll find out. Let's see who we have here. We got Tori. Hey, is that your name, Tori?
Yeah.
Toy has such a nice smile. Can you make it
She
easy?
does. All right, Toy. Thanks for joining us. I will. She's our first female in the game.
Yes.
So I'm going to do this one. How about this? Sephora.
Makeup, skincare, things like that.
There you go. You got it. Correct.
Dunked it.
Thank you.
Easy one. Here's what we have for you.
Congratulations, Tori. You won our final pair of tickets to see the Doobie Brothers and the Coral Reefer Band on August 13th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.com.
All right, and that's a brand name game, everybody.
Thank you.
How about that?
I'm going to give that a solid grade. I think that there are things, and like, for example, I held up something which we might save for later.
Yeah, I will, actually.
But there are brands that you pass by, and there's sometimes company names that you see, and you say, oh, I wonder what they do.
Yeah.
So I love this angle.
And kudos to you, Preston, by the way, because it's essentially you're a starting pitcher who gave up 2 first inning hits right off the bat, and then you threw a no-hitter after that. So
thank you.
Yeah.
But I mean, when I saw Shimano, I saw it on the side of a place that sells fishing equipment. I'm like, immediately I knew what it was, and I just thought to myself, I'm like, I mean, not everybody knows exactly what that is. Well, damn, I didn't know Shimano also made freaking bikes and stuff too.
They make Schlemiels, Schlematos, and Haas and Fever Incorporated.
Wow.
Yeah.
They do it all, actually, at Shimano. So I have a bunch left, so we'll do this again another time when we have the opportunity to give some goodies to you. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get to the bizarre file. We have an announcement coming up with Music News later on this morning. Very cool, exclusive thing that you want to know the details of. Stay put. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, so Jackie, in all your years of being a pool manager, what would you say? Did you see more boobs or more dongs?
Actually, probably more dong.
No kidding.
Guys man spread. They man spread.
Oh,
Let it all
Right.
hang out. I
Yeah.
think
There are cases, and Jackie, maybe you'll concur with this. There are cases where I think dudes knowingly go and right, will
So
they're getting a little quasi exhibitionism out of the way.
There's a guy at my
Thank you, Jackie.
who
Appreciate it.
he is enormous. Okay, his
junk
okay. But he wears a Speedo, and I'm like. Why are you doing
That's
that?
why.
Like,
Why?
That's why.
You know why?
I know exactly
He has
why.
a huge.
And it's,
dong.
I mean, it is massive.
Oh my God.
I cannot express to you how gigantic. And
Is it a two-hander?
It would be a two-hander for Andre the Giant. And I'm like, why is this guy doing this? Like,
why.
That's why.
Right,
Yeah,
of course.
that's
He
why.
wears Speedo because he
You gotta
wants to
take
put on a
pictures
show.
of this
Yeah.
this summer. You got to somehow or another get a picture
Where is this that he shows up at?
at his pool.
At my pool. Not, okay.
You don't have to say what pool it is.
I'm not gonna
but-
say,
but
yeah.
try to get a picture if you can.
I don't think, okay.
Is he single?
You know what? I'll look for a ring the next time I see.
You know what, Case? See if you can tag him, and we'll follow his migratory pattern. Wow.
All right, let me go to Laura. Hey, Laura. Good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
All right, Laura. What's up?
Good morning. One of my college boyfriends, we were dating not that long, hadn't met his parents yet. Go to the hospital to visit his dad after a full and get a huge show of his balls.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
His dad.
Wow.
Wait.
Yeah, so I hadn't met the parents before, so I'm like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm your son's girlfriend, and there's your balls.
So he was in getting. Well, why was he wearing a hospital? He was in the hospital, or was he just walking around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he took a fall, and he was in the hospital, and my boyfriend asked me if I wanted to go, visit him, and yeah.
That's
so
just an
about the whole
unfortunate
show.
incident. The hospital gown is the most unforgiving garment that has ever been created by humankind.
I've
I
said.
know, it was
Yeah.
just funny the first time meeting him.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, thanks, Laura.
I've said that 1,000 times, Preston. They need to redo the hospital gown.
You just feel so uncomfortable and exposed, and
It's like wearing
victimized.
a bad smock.
Yeah, it's
like you're doing arts and crafts,
This is
but your ass
terrible.
is hanging out.
Let's see. How about we will go to Erica. Hi there, Erica.
Hello.
Hello. What's up, Erica?
So I'm bringing it back to the boobs.
Okay.
Back in my early 20s, we were probably 20, 21. Me and my girlfriends would go down to Wildwood every year and hang on the beach. We would always set up our spot a little bit away from the ocean because we'd be drinking and listen to our music. And, we would always dig a sandcastle. So we're all hanging out. There's about 6 of us. And we noticed this guy, staring up, maybe 20 feet from our blanket, staring at us. And we're all looking at each other what is this guy staring at? What is he staring at? So we look over, and here's one of our girlfriends, Megan. She has, a nice rack on her. She's, on her hands and knees with a shovel, digging a hole. And her whole boob is just out flopping around.
And if she's on her hands and knees, it's hanging as low as it can.
And she was doing work. She was really getting in there. So this guy's staring, and we're like, Megan. And she, looks and then looks away. Here she has headphones in. So we're like, Megan. We're screaming her name. Finally, she pops her headphones out. And my best friend Andy yells, Meg, on the top of her lungs on the beach. Meg, your entire titty is out. The whole beach looks. My girlfriend looks down, grabs her chest, and falls to the sand. It was the most hysterical thing. To this day, when she acts up, we're like, Meg, chill. Your entire titty is out.
All right, Erica, I have a question for you. When you talked to her about it afterwards, did she describe the sensation that she felt in her body? Because what happened with this woman yesterday. Is there any way that you would be able to tell physically that it was out?
Well, that's what we were like, Megan, couldn't you feel it slapping onto your body every time you dug in the sand? She was like, I didn't know I had my bikini on. So, I guess it's similar to a tank top where you can't really tell.
Yeah, I could see that being a possibility and a liability, but you should be aware.
Though.
Try to increase your spatial awareness.
Yes, be aware of your boobs.
Yes. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it, Erica.
Have a great day.
You too. We'll see you.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, and by the way, it is cleavage season.
Yes.
Spring first has already hit, so the first of spring. So it's we're into that season where things might fall out by accident. So you may want to be aware. And I assume that if it does happen, ladies would prefer that you politely let them know
next time. I'll say something.
Instead of walking through the rest of the grocery store with a boob hanging out. But Nick saw a boob in the wild. It is a sure sign of spring, ladies and gentlemen. That's a wonderful thing. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We have bizarre file stories on the way when we return. Make sure you stay with us. We are just about to hit our 1-year anniversary of being in business. Over 100 events in the area in such a short time. And today we're feeding some well-deserved hungry people at Pico. Couldn't think of a better way to celebrate the day. Sincerely, that is from Chris and the rest of the Whizzle team.
Whizzle faux shizzle.
Faux shizzle, baby. I'm not going to have a cheesesteak today. I'm kind of watching what I'm eating. I'm trying to hit some weight goals. I hit my little goal earlier this week, and I want to hit my medium goal by tomorrow.
So your weekend, though, you give yourself a little latitude.
I think I'm gonna. Weekend I always give myself a latitude. We've got a Pudge's nearby us, which makes a great cheesesteak, so I might go by there and celebrate National Cheesesteak Day a couple of days.
It's been forever since I've had a classic,
really,
a classic cheesesteak that are you can find them anywhere. Here we live in Cheesesteak Central, but calorically, it's always a tough thing to reconcile. But if you're going to go all in on the weekend, you give yourself a bit of a cheat. I have to think now where I want to go, what I want to get.
I have a friend who's a member at a golf club, country club called Applebrook, and they make when you go to an upper level where they use really quality meat and stuff like that, it's to die for. So I'm gonna have to dive into one soon.
I don't think about calories ever. I don't.
I got you.
So. But I'll probably do a cheesesteak every probably 5 or 6 weeks or something like that. Yeah, and I have Thunderbird is the place that I go to. That's just
it's a wonderful place. And everyone has a great time. We cut the meat thinly.
It's slightly thinned or thin sliced.
Thinly sliced. No.
Thin slicely.
Thinned slicely.
And our chefs, Ert and Bernie, will take care of it.
No, it's Bernie and Ert.
Bernie and Ert.
But there is right down the street from them is Delco Steaks, and they are making waves in Delaware County as far as cheesesteaks are concerned.
And just because they're so tasty?
Yeah.
They have a wave machine.
They do have a weight machine. No, no. Their approach to the cheesesteak is
they're redefining it.
No. It's more akin to like your Pat's, Geno's, Jim's. It's
okay.
It's just real good quality stuff.
Sometimes if you just make it in the classic sense, with, as Preston was saying, the best ingredients, you become a thing.
But they're also not far from each other, so you really can't go wrong. But so National Cheese, is it National or is it Philly Cheesesteak Day?
Today's National Cheesesteak Day. That's how it's been quantified. I don't think it's National Philly Cheesesteak Day.
So there'll probably be some sort of ceremony at Arlington or something.
I told you when I see the words Philly cheesesteak, I'm like, that's not the real deal.
No.
Just immediately I think of that. But whatever.
Yeah. There's a place that Casey's recommended to me that I still haven't been. It's called Nick Filet. I think they have 2 or 3 locations at this point. There's one in Paoli, but I've heard that their cheesesteaks are banging, and they use Preston like really good cuts of meat, and it's like a standalone kind of steakhouse. It's not at all like a fancy place. I think the one in Paoli used to be like Roy Rogers or something. But anyway, I want to check that out.
Nick, and you just started talking about variation and Wilson's.
Oh man, they were here yesterday.
Yeah,
apparently they stopped by and had some goodies.
Meatless. They're
you like the impossible one. Yeah,
holy effing
it's
hell!
Good too. It doesn't taste like a regular cheesesteak. It's something different.
Yeah,
and it's fantastic.
It's funny, Nick. I've recommended Nick Filet, but I've never actually been. I've only ridden my bike past
son
it.
of a
Wait
bitch.
a minute.
No,
you'll recommend places you've never been to?
No, I didn't actually recommend. I probably just asked if he's ever been because it's Nick.
No, you said it was the best place you'd ever been.
That's
you
a
were like,
lie.
I love it so much.
You will eat nowhere else but this place.
But there's
it
only
looks really good from the outside.
2 locations that I know about. One is in Paoli on Route 30, and then there's another one right on Beach Avenue in Cape May.
Now I'm trying to think if I've ever recommended a place I've never been to before to somebody. I'm sure I have at one time. And you need to go there.
Great.
Never been there, but you need to go there.
I did on this show one time.
What
I had
it?
recommended Flex ice cream in the villas.
Uh-huh.
And then somebody was like, you ever been? I'm like, no, I haven't, but my cousins have been there.
My cousins have been there. We don't, we do know.
But I have been there since.
All right.
Okay.
You ever recommend a movie that you haven't seen?
No.
I probably have.
Yeah.
But hey, I heard great things.
Yeah. So anyhow, thank you to Wizzles for getting in touch with us this morning. And National Cheesesteak Day. So get out and celebrate and enjoy, if you will.
There's a wealth of places to go to.
We're very lucky. We had the one guy who had rated 1,000 of them. You remember? Took 4 years, 3 years, something like that, and eventually got through all of them. And I did have the full list printed up here, and I'm like, what am I doing with this? I'm never going to...
What, are you going to will it to your kids?
Yeah, I'm never going to go through this. I eventually threw it away, but there's some good suggestions there.
Well, sometimes I fall, though. Again, it's been years. Well, no, I've had the Wilsons. So that's still a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I amend my statement.
Yeah.
Speaking of eating, I saw this interesting survey. It was done in the UK, but could definitely be tailored to pretty much anywhere. It's a new survey of 2,000 adults, and they asked them about their secret snacking spots.
Secret snacking spot.
Okay. And so, if you're Kathy, you eat nowhere but the kitchen or the dining room.
Like actual locations in your house?
Yeah.
Right.
Sneaking.
You will not bring food upstairs. You will not hide stuff under the pillow.
No.
No.
Definitely not.
Do you have to eat in the kitchen?
Wait, but hold on. Why are they secret?
Okay.
Well, go ahead. Explain.
I had a secret snacking spot.
Why?
And I do too.
I'll explain in a little bit. But you go ahead.
Sometimes we won't have sweets in our section of the house, but my mom always does in the basement. So
Okay, so you sneak down there?
I will sneak down there.
Okay, all right,
and it's
all right.
even better if she's not there.
I got it.
Because then I will go absolutely crazy.
Then you can put a bra on.
That's stealing is what that is.
Does she come home and she's like, what happened to my...
No. She has more sweets than she can handle.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by The Bagster.
Yeah.
You can buy yours now at any home improvement store. Just $29.99. You fill it up. They pick it up on your schedule. The Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. Buy, fill, gone. A woman in Massachusetts was left scarred after being attacked by a raccoon. Catherine Van Buskirk had a violent encounter with the animal on Saturday, July 26, around 1 a.m. while she was letting her dogs outside. She claimed that the raccoon suddenly jumped at her and scratched her face and arms.
Wow.
The mammal also reportedly gnawed at her hands and legs. She said it flew at me from several different directions.
One of those rare flying raccoons.
When the woman finally escaped, she closed her deck door and called 911. She recalled screaming, "Help me, help me." Van Buskirk was taken to a nearby hospital where she was given rabies shots and antibiotics, according to the report.
That runs contrary to raccoon at day, run away. At nighttime, you should be okay.
She said, "This is horrible. This is a nightmare. I kept saying it to myself because I couldn't find any other words. I just encountered a monster." To make matters worse, Van Buskirk said that she was unable to find her dog before being taken to the hospital, but the canine was found later that morning. She had recently undergone shoulder surgery and fought off the raccoon with only her right arm.
Man.
She suspects that her compost bin in her yard may have attracted the animal, so now she has moved it outside of the gates far away.
Is she even entertaining the notion that it was a contract killing?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Regardless of the incident, the woman does not have a vendetta against the raccoon. She said, "I just want other people to be careful, and I'm going to never blame the raccoon."
This is the title of her new album.
Yeah, right.
Chuck E. Cheese. Their publicity in July has taken another pizza-sized hit thanks to a wild brawl where a kid was punched in the eye.
Happy birthday.
On July 26, same date as the raccoon attack. Police responded to a Chuck E. Cheese located in Mobile, Alabama, where several people got into an altercation that ended up with more than 20 people injured. According to a witness, a man attacked a woman and kids, and it turned into a wider altercation that led to another child being struck in the face.
Now, routinely, you don't birthday punch in the eye, right?
Right. Revealed one witness, he just got upset about something. It was like a teenage boy. And apparently, the girl who was attacked said, "They punched me in the eye right here. They started fighting, and I was walking by, and then they punched me on accident. I don't know if it was on purpose or on accident," she said. An information officer, so far no arrests have been made, by the way, but that could change. An information officer said if someone was injured, they could possibly be facing assault charges. If property was destroyed, someone has to be liable for that. So they could be facing criminal mischief charges. And if there was just an altercation, then it's a possible misdemeanor, which can be harassment.
I think the investigators need to sweat Chucky himself because we saw him get arrested last week.
Well, that was just recently in Tallahassee where they arrested the kid that was dressed as Chuck E. Cheese. So they're not having a good month so far. A Turkish Airlines passenger died during their international flight to California, and officials can't explain where the body is now. The passenger was on board a flight out of Istanbul headed to San Francisco on July 13th when they suffered a severe medical emergency. The crew is preparing to divert the plane to Keflavik Airport in Iceland after the passenger died midair. However, they ultimately decided to continue flying toward North America rather than divert outside U.S. airspace. The urgency to make an emergency landing decreases after a passenger dies, allowing the crew to find an airport that is better equipped to handle the situation.
Right.
So upon entering the airspace over the United States, crew opted to land in Chicago O'Hare, a major international hub capable of handling emergency landings with adequate medical support and facilities. Cause of the passenger's medical emergency remains unknown. Upon landing at O'Hare, the body was removed from the aircraft. At this point, responsibility should have shifted to the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office. However, medical examiner spokesperson Natalia Deravani said that they have no record of a body being brought to them from the flight, nor does the office have any cases that would match the description of the incident.
And you know what? Ironically, they were easily able to find his luggage.
Turkish Airlines station manager Ertugrul Gulsen confirmed the diversion to Chicago and then added that the passenger's remains were later placed on a separate flight to San Francisco, but did not elaborate further. The location of the passenger's body
How does that happen?
is still unknown.
How does that happen?
Medical emergencies, by the way, occur on approximately 1 in every 600 flights or 16 per million passengers. And about 3 out of every 1,000 incidents are fatal while medical emergencies are not rare, in-flight deaths are less frequent. A study published by the American Journal of Emergency Medicine in 2021 on in-flight emergencies also found that death on board a commercial aircraft is quite rare. Nearly all in-flight deaths unrelated to crashes are due to cardiac arrest, often from heart conditions worsened by flight stress like low oxygen and immobility.
Do you remember the time Dr. Mike saved someone mid-flight?
No.
Yes.
Don't remember
He had
that.
one of those, is there a doctor on board? And there he was.
Wow. No kidding. All right. And then finally, we'll do one more story. Japanese authorities are urgently recalling up to 16,000 toy guns known as the Real Gimmick Mini Revolver. Now, these plastic pistols were distributed as prizes in arcade crane games, but they were later found to be capable of firing real bullets.
Really?
That's a problem.
Which they said was not planned. The National Police Agency tested the models and discovered they have metal or ultra-hard plastic hammers and barrels wide enough for small caliber ammunition. Although marketed with harmless plastic bullets for play, officials warn that these toys pose a lethal risk. The recall targets multiple Chinese-made toy gun models that violate Japan's strict firearms laws and could potentially cause serious injury.
From the company, I can't believe it's not a Glock.
Yeah, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, so we have a guest in the studio to talk about an event that's coming up. An annual event, and it is happening this coming Monday, August 4th. It'll start at 5 p.m., and it will be at all White Dog Cafe locations. It's the 8th annual Dining Out for the Dogs, and we welcome our friend Jamie Blackburn.
Hey!
Thank you, guys. I appreciate the opportunity to be here, and I really appreciate the fact that you guys are so supportive of this event. We really could not do it without you guys. You make the day special. You make our tails wag.
Well, you know what, Jamie? We were at an event, and it was just kind of a very casual happy hour. And I think it was at Wayne. And it's kind of where the seed for the Dining Out for the Dogs event was sort of planted. And it seemed like a no-brainer. We love the White Dog Cafes, but they're all done up in obviously dog decorations and paintings and so on and so forth. And then Alpha Bravo Canine was the beneficiary of that particular event. Explain what they are.
Absolutely. So Alpha Bravo Canine is a local organization that provides service dogs free of charge, and that's the special thing about them, free of charge to former military who have PTSD or traumatic brain injury. And these dogs change the lives of these veterans. They make it possible for them to get on with their lives and to be able to be part of society. So it's such an important thing. And what they do at Alpha Bravo Canine is they get the puppies. They're usually labs. They're from a specific breeder. Jen is the person who runs it. And the puppies are then trained for 2 years. Jen is also a professional dog trainer. And she uses puppy raisers. So you volunteer. Anybody can be a puppy raiser to house the puppy and take it to classes that Jen leads each week, where the puppy learns important tasks, whether it's going under the table, opening the refrigerator, whatever it might be. And
also sensing
what the needs are of the vet.
And panic attacks and things of that nature.
Anxiety, panic attacks, medical needs, whatever it might be, these dogs learn how to do it. I mean, these dogs are brilliant. They're just incredible creatures. And it costs about $25,000.
It's a chunk of change.
It is a lot of money. And what we do through Dining Out for the Dogs, each year we raise enough money to provide one service dog for Jen to provide to a veteran. And it's really an awesome experience. And you guys are a great partner. We also partner with Tito's. Tito's is a dog-friendly brand, dog-friendly vodka. I mean, I know my dogs love Tito's. So
they're big vodka drinkers.
Really big. Look, they live with me. You got to expect that they're about to kick a couple back at happy hour.
Yep.
So we have, during Dining Out for the Dogs, we have Tito's specials where the proceeds from the cocktails from the Tito's Doghouse benefit Alpha Bravo Canine. We have an in-house bakery at Fearless Restaurants, which which is the parent company of White Dog Cafe. And we create these adorable and delicious pup cakes.
Which are terrific.
They're so cute. They're almost too cute to eat. So you got to kind of smear the frosting on the face so it's not as cute when you're taking that bite out of it. And the proceeds from those benefit, 100% of those benefit Alpha Bravo Canine. We have shortbread cookies that are in the shape of dog bones, 100% of that. And then, of course,
the superstar is the flight of hot dogs.
Absolutely. So once a year, we bring out a signature flight of hot dogs where 100% of the proceeds from this flight of hot dogs goes directly to Alpha Bravo Canine. And you've been there. You see that if you don't get to White Dog early on in the night, if you roll in around 8 o'clock, you've missed your dogs.
Preston, it's wild over the years to see it become sort of, oh, that's interesting too. I got to get my reservations early, yeah, because it is the thing, and people plan on it, and they get pissed off if they run out.
They do. So we try to have as many dogs on hand as possible, and they're all really, really unique. We have a Coney Island dog that has Green Meadow Farm chili and PA Noble cheddar cheese and pickled red onions. A Southwestern dog that has guacamole and chipotle aioli. I love just saying chipotle aioli. That's just like highbrow mayo, but it sounds so fancy. It has cheese and crispy tortillas. We have a white dog that has white truffle, aioli, shellbark hollow, goat cheese, mushroom relish, and the backyard dog is ketchup, mustard, and barbecued potato chip crumbles. So
that's good stuff.
And it's all 4 of them, and this one flight of the hot dogs for $40. So you can share them with your friends, make a new friend to share them with. And we have lots of great things, obviously. The White Dog Cafes use locally sourced seasonal products. So our menus are constantly changing. There's some.
And by the way, your bill that night, even if you don't have the hot dogs, a percentage of what your bill will be donated to Alpha Bravo Canine as well, correct?
Absolutely. And there's also lots of things that take place at all of the locations. There's puppy kissing booths with some of the puppies from Alpha Bravo Canine. Obviously, the on-air personalities, you guys are there, and everybody wants to come out and meet you guys and put that face to the radio.
Jamie, I'll be there on Monday night. I'm going to the one in Wayne, which I've been to many times in the past. And what I wanted to point out is that this year, I've been to this in the past where it's been pretty damn hot outside. This year, we're going to get perfect weather. White Dog and Wayne has a really nice outdoor area. So for the kissing booth for the dogs outside, it'll be a perfect night to come out and enjoy an awesome event at a great restaurant for a wonderful charity.
Awesome. And what's also really nice is you can actually book a table at any of the 4 suburban White Dog Cafes. So Haverford, Wayne, Glen Mills, and the newest one, which is in Exton, Chester Springs. You can book a VIP table. And that VIP table is $35. It guarantees you and your pup an outdoor space, and we give you lots of fantastic swag from our partner Tito's.
It's good stuff.
And I mean, you've seen those great squeaky balls from Tito's.
That's the only dog. That's the only dog toy that excites my dog, Kizzy. So,
exactly.
In fact, we had you squirrel away about 10 of them for us.
And I'm hoping that they are in my swag bags this year so that I can send some home with you. But it's a great opportunity for you to bring your dog, sit outside. It's a great cause, and like Nick said, the weather's going to be perfect.
And you're going out to eat. You're going to eat anyway.
Exactly. Eat for a cause.
Eat great food. And again, Matt Cord is going to be from our sister station is going to be at
Glen
Mills. John Kincaid from The Fanatic and myself, we're going to be at Exton. And Kristen Herman, and there's a smattering again. It ends up.
Casey's going to be in
Haverford.
Haverford, exactly. Big shout out for Haverford there. And then also in Chester Springs, we have Moments by Max, which is a company that does these incredible balloon installations. And for the past couple years, Max has done some spectacular, very Instagrammable installations for us. So he's doing one at our Chester Springs location. And it's just a fun night, and it's a great cause. And I love the puppy kissing booths. I think that they're just so much fun.
They're a big hit. Well, let's let people know how. First, you can go down to any one.
Absolutely.
We recommend you make reservations.
Highly
correct?
recommend that you make a reservation, especially if you want a VIP table outside. But reservations are always the way to go at any of the 4 locations: Haverford, Wayne, Glen Mills, or Chester Springs.
Okay. And if you can't make it and you want to make a donation, you can go to whitedog.com, right?
Absolutely. We'll take your money.
Yeah, absolutely.
To give it to charity.
So that is this Monday. It starts at 5 p.m. at all White Dog locations. Dining Out for the Dogs, the 8th year that this is happening for benefiting Alpha Bravo Canine. So make your plans now. And like Nick said, the weather's going to be great. So this is a perfect opportunity for you to get out coming up on Monday night. whitedog.com.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Jamie Blackburn. And that is this Monday. Make your plans now. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay right there.
Preston and Steve.
It's like a bird anyway.
He's like Norman Bates in the basement.
That's funny.
Casey's there with the wig on, sitting in the rocking chair, eating Charleston chews.
I mean, Kathy, last night, for instance, I finished my dinner. I worked out hard yesterday, okay? I ran. I did a whole bunch of stuff. I earned it. Okay. So I opened my freezer.
To neutralize it.
Okay. I opened my freezer, and the ice cream that I was expecting to be there was not there. And we had no other sweets in the house. And so I snuck on down to my mom's, and I grabbed some, and it was like leftover Christmas candy, a cookie or two.
Or two.
Yeah.
Some of her medication.
Just a little bit.
All right, so
she's not going to use all this amoxicillin.
The secret snacking spots, and feel free to share yours if you will, 215-263-WMMR. So there's 20 of them, and number 20 on this list was my secret snacking spot inside a freezer room at work. So when I work,
Oh my God!
You too?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
At McDonald's.
Yeah. When I worked at York Steakhouse, that was the name of the place. I was the food bar attendant. I've told you guys this before. I would, because I wore an apron. Okay, and it had an apron, had pockets on it.
Big pockets.
And I would grab stuff from the food bar and slip it in my pocket.
Okay, so it's stuff you shouldn't have been eating.
And then I would go into the freezer and eat it.
No,
that was my secret.
So that's why you have to sneak.
Yeah, you're hiding from one.
There's still an application, though.
Not all of them. Some of these are other than hiding. But
if you want to hide, if you're going to go, you have something that you want to eat out of your significant other's eyesight,
right?
And that's really what it is.
Like in the movie, This is 40.
This is 40.
Remember, he's out over the trash can,
with muffins.
eating muffins and things like that.
When you have children,
she doesn't know.
When you have children, they are like seagulls, Steve. If a seagull sees another seagull eating a French fry, it flies immediately over there.
Right.
So if you
don't want to share,
if you're eating anything that is slightly delicious and your kids see it, they're like, well, what is that, and can I have some?
By the way, going back to you, Casey, a texter says Casey's mom probably buys extra snacks for him.
Isn't that sweet?
Because she knows he's down there doing it.
We're going to put the rat poison in these.
The walk-in freezer at McDonald's was a really good hiding spot for a number of ideas. One was sneaking food. The other, like if it was just a hot day in the summer, you could go in there. And the door was so damn heavy that if anybody was ever going to like come in and check in on you, you got a warning. So if
you had time.
You had time. So if you're like shoving, a few extra nuggets in down your gullet.
Did it have a release on the inside?
You could, in theory, get locked in there.
Oh boy.
And so I don't think anybody would ever die inside one of those bad boys, but like you could definitely get locked in because the lock, Steve, was from the outside. So if somebody slipped a little pin through the handle, you could get stuck inside.
He had nuggets in his mouth.
All right, so other secret sneaking snack spots are in the basement, in a closet.
I don't eat in the basement.
Who's going in their closet to eat?
I probably. Yes, I guess.
Well,
there are people who will go. There are people, like Casey said, in some cases, depending on the size of the closet, you don't want to invite the troops to join in. This is my thing. I'm going to eat it by myself, and I don't want to be discovered.
Or if you are sneaking it, there's also another movie scene from Parenthood.
Yeah.
Where Rick Moranis' wife.
Oh, yeah.
He's very controlling over what they eat, and because, we need to stay in shape
She
and all
can't
this.
stand
and
it.
whenever she would get pissed off, she'd go and she had this shoebox filled with Twinkies and things like that, and she would slip off and go eat them.
Well, there's a mindset too. Like I can, again, I'm not doing it so clandestinely, but I will be in the kitchen and I will move out of the doorway, standing, because if you stand, you can turn around quickly. You can put it in the refrigerator. You can hear someone getting up. Yeah. So you got to stay mobile. You got to stay on your feet and ready to respond. Yeah. And so I'd say right in the kitchen.
Yeah.
On the counter, facing the wall that goes into the den. So it's my clandestine spot. I don't know if it's a secret spot.
So when you're the patriarch of a family and you come home and let's say you've stopped at a McDonald's or a Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, sometimes there is the expectation that, oh, well, if you stop there, you probably should have gotten us something.
Us.
So us being our children or your spouse or whatever. So I will, a lot of times, finish my food before I even get into the house, and I will sit in the driveway, in the driver's seat of my car, and I will eat my meal, and all of the trash ends up in the trash can.
Yours are funny, Casey.
Well, because then they make you feel guilty, Kat. Like, you didn't get me anything. It's like, no, I didn't. I did not.
Will you call an audible? I always do. I will pick my wife up something all the time, just because if you don't want it, great. But I kind of know what she wants.
I do that too.
And getting the "what about me" treatment is not worth the risk of not getting something.
See, for me, I'm not doing any of this secret eating because I think if it has to be secretive for me, I shouldn't be eating it.
Oh,
so like if I have to hide that I got something and I can't share it, then I shouldn't have.
It's not that I'm hiding that I got something. It's that I'm hiding that I didn't get you something.
We also talked about this. Also is germane to the notion of creative eating, to hide your eat. So I will never in an ice cream pint. I will never scoop out. I will shave off top layers so that optically from the top
stays flat.
Even and if it's split like parts chocolate, parts vanilla, I will reconstitute the line so you can't quite tell.
By the way, Casey, I know for sure there are people that do exactly what you do, that eat every last crumb, clean it up, finish, make sure there is no evidence left over that I stopped anywhere on the way home.
Oh, and it's even better if you can crumple your bag up into a tiny little ball. And the top trash bag in the trash can has a little bit of an opening that you can squeeze
Cram it in there. They'll never know. Who's going to go digging around in that trash?
If you can crunch it up big enough to put it in a cup.
Yeah.
Oh, even better. Yeah. And then crumple the cup.
Just drinking. What, I can't drink?
Yeah. Let me go to some calls. I'll come back to this list, but it's secret snacking spots. And I have Brittany who wants to chime in. Hi, Brittany. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Brittany?
So I had a secret snacking spot until about 3:30 this morning.
Oh.
I have a drawer underneath my bed.
Okay.
That's meant for clothing. So, but I have some clothes in there, but I also have some snacks. Well, it was about 3:30. I heard some crinkling, and it turned out to be a mouse.
A mouse was in your snack stash.
I heard it.
No food upstairs.
No food in the bedroom.
So I got up at 3:30. I took all the snacks downstairs. I put them in a bag, put them in the fridge, and I threw out any trash. And I vowed to not do it again.
No, all right. Well, I can see that. I can see that being the end of that for you. But
that is, yep,
but maybe like putting it in an airtight container, or you have
to be
like
yes.
No.
She's out. Brittany's out.
That's it's done.
By the way, the number one place on this list that people have their secret snacking spot is in bed. So that's where people like to do that.
So a lot of times, if you're up in bed, you don't want to at night. You don't want to take the walk down to the kitchen and get stuff. So I bought Claire a mini fridge for she's on another floor in the house. She never uses it, So it's one of those things you don't want to get out of bed. And I kind of subscribe to your notion, Kathy, too. It's good to have that distance to stop you from going and getting it.
Will she eat in bed?
No, really. She will eat before she goes.
Because I love.
Now, I'll find wrappers like if it's been a particularly candy night.
I love bed and I love food, but I don't like the two of them at the same time. And I need separation. I don't like getting crumbs in bed. And then you roll over them.
There's one thing I can eat in bed, which is the Hers pretzels.
Yeah.
Because the opening of the bag is big enough that you could eat over it.
You can eat over it?
Yeah. But then also, the secret for eating in bed with things that have crumbs is make sure that they're all bite-sized. So you're not actually biting into something.
So that
it all goes into your mouth.
Do you know it's a good height too, Preston? And I do it at home. I keep rotisserie chickens on my lathe.
Your lathe.
Right. Yeah.
Smart.
So,
Rochelle and I will eat in bed sometimes if we're like watching a movie or something like that. I'll bring up like cheese and grapes and crackers oysters and things like that.
Look at you.
Yeah, I like to make it nice.
A charcuterie board made out of a pillow.
Maybe a little hummus.
Brittany's
like that.
story is probably the exact reason that I don't want any
The
food.
mouse?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like mouse. I have a friend who used to eat in bed, and I guess crumbs got on the floor, and he literally woke up in the middle of the night to ants crawling all over him.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
All right. Let me go to Megan. Hey, Megan, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Megan. Do you have a little secret snacking spot?
Yeah, so years ago when I used to work at Wawa, we would have like so much spoilage that we threw away. So I would like sneak some of the food and run back to the dish room and eat it.
In the dish room. What's the dish room at Wawa, by the
In
way?
the dish room at Wawa,
What is the dish room? I'm not familiar.
So basically, back behind the deli, we have an area where we wash all the dishes that we use.
Okay. All right.
So yeah.
And so
I'd
you
run
would
back there
you would
and-
slip back there. Would you do it? Would you be kind of hiding? You know, and did anybody ever catch you with your mouth full?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
If you work in a place though like that happens to have you says as you say, Casey,
Megan.
mouth, small, biteable like nuggets.
Yeah.
Duncan was great because Duncan, the nuggets,
The donut holes.
You can pop those nuggets. Close your mouth. You can have 2 or 3 of them, and
the munchkins.
Don't you know though? Like
Yeah.
when you're done chewing, like
Yeah.
you think like, oh, they probably don't know. They know you've eaten something.
Yeah, I just got a text from my friend Jen from college. She just said, I literally rolled over onto a honeycomb this morning.
Let's go to Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Lisa. All right. So your secret snacking spot.
Okay, so I used to work in a diner, and sometimes the cook would give me a scallop or a shrimp, and of course it would be too hot to eat, and you'd be busy. So I would put it in a souffle cup with a lid, put it in my apron, and I would eat it in like 10 minutes when it was cool.
so to the outward appearance, you would just simply be drinking out of a cup, but you're actually eating shrimp.
Actually eating shrimp or
Much,
salad.
Marissa. I might dust off an old category here, or an old character.
Yeah,
it's been a long time since I've done this one in particular, and I stopped doing it because Casey doesn't like it.
Yeah, I get bored.
He gets bored.
But if you have the right thing to talk about,
maybe,
and it's not boring.
Yeah,
I never thought the segment was boring, but Casey doesn't.
I'm not good at listening for long periods of time.
Okay. Well,
he's busy naming dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am busy naming dogs.
Dude.
I named one yesterday.
Go ahead.
No.
go ahead.
This isn't about me, but
No.
If you have a bulldog puppy, name it Sandwich. There you go.
All right, there you go. This is what Casey does.
This is what I do
during the day. All right, so the character,
yes,
the historian,
yes.
From the libraries of WMMR, we go to the learned one himself, the keeper of all historical knowledge. He is the historian.
Thank you. I only have one bit of history to pass along to you.
No, it's a good one.
I literally threw everything away like just a couple of weeks ago. So I had my historian stack of stuff, and it sat there for a couple of years when Casey a little while back said, I don't think we should do that anymore. I don't like it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to hang on to this stuff just in case. Well, like a couple of months ago, I'm like, this is just sitting here, and I need another file to keep things in. I took everything and I just threw it away.
If you threw away the history of the ball peen hammer, I'm going to go back as crazy.
I don't know if I'll have time to get to that.
All right, you don't have to do it today, but
yeah.
Right.
But anyhow, so this is the only one I have because I threw everything else away. But there's a great feature that NPR does, and it's called it's their Word of the Week, essentially. You know how we do the Word of the Week prize? Yeah. They take a word weekly, and then they'll break down the origin of, what's the etymology? Is that what's the proper term?
The colloquialism of the fortnight.
And so for any child of the 80s or 90s, and I got this article straight from them, the word dude conjures up a specific vibe, a laid-back California surfer skater, maybe drinking a White Russian, unbothered or maybe unaware of the pressing concerns of the world around him.
I know that, dude.
It was also a word that defied specificity, used as a greeting, an agreement, a commiseration, or an exclamation. It could be all these things.
May I jump in here?
Please.
Years ago, 98, I'd always worked down in Pennsylvania, and I'd always done stand-up comedy. I was coming down quite often, living up in New York.
Mm-hmm.
When I came down and joined Preston, Maryland, and I didn't kill a Steve to get the position. I became the Steve of the deal.
Yeah.
The frequency with which dude was used.
Oh, Maryland.
Right.
Oh, my God.
I had never used dude that way. In fact, years ago, dude was a bit of a pejorative.
Wait, I don't know what does pejorative mean. Is
It's
that like
the
bad
residue around a duck's anus.
Oh, I thought that was
no. Yeah, so it is a negative, connotation.
Did your appreciation of this word change at all, Preston, after watching Lebowski? Because you just watched it for the first time.
No, because I had known for as long as that movie's been out, I knew about the dude. And
the dude.
Your dudeness, if you're not into the whole brevity thing.
Right.
I was familiar with that, so I already had appreciation for dude. But yes, Maryland used the word dude like nobody's business.
Well, dude, man, dude.
Yeah. Dude, man, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a phrase it would use.
Yeah.
Dude, man, dude. Seriously.
And dude, I use it all the time now.
Yeah.
Because to me, it has a very warm feel to it.
Yeah.
Because I do attach it to that chill, Lebowski, surfer vibe.
I've been using it for as long as I can remember. I actually got detention when I was in high school. I think it was junior year. I didn't even know I had done this, but I had called my teacher, dude. He was like, "Hey, where's that assignment?" I was like, "Dude, I don't know." And he's like, "What did you just call me?" Yeah. And I was like, "I don't know. What did I just call you?" He's like, "Did you just call me dude?" And then I had to go to detention that day and write 100 times on the blackboard, "I will not call my teacher dude."
Bart Simpson.
Yeah. He was big on that.
Let me see, just by my inflection alone, when I say the word, what I'm trying to express. Let's see if you guys figure this out. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah. Dude.
Right. So you're about to castigate someone. You're reprimand someone.
You're essentially saying, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. What are you doing? Dude, stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Stop.
How about this?
All right.
Dude, stop it.
Yeah, that would be along those lines.
What the hell was that, dude?
Okay. Yeah.
Mine would be, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what?
What are you trying to pull?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But what about dude?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
And so, yeah, and you've reached the point of integrating it into your vocabulary when it, as you said, comes out without you even knowing you said it.
Right. How about this one? Dude.
I need to tell you something.
Yes.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Dude.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Dude.
Why'd you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about dude?
I have to tell you this.
Yeah, I was caught in a bra again.
Or here's one. I remember a bit. It might have been David Spade who did this, which is this. Dude.
Did he do it again?
Dude.
Are you okay?
That can be that.
Okay.
But it's also, are you standing on the other side of the door with a butcher knife?
All right.
Dude.
That's the equivalent of, come on, guys, this isn't funny.
Yeah, it's not funny anymore. Yeah. All right. So, dude was everywhere in the 80s and 90s, but it was not a new word back then, not even close. By the 1980s, the term dude had been around for at least 100 years.
Wow. It was
You got it, dude.
Unless I missed my guess, it was born of the cowboy era.
Nope.
No.
It was well before then, but it does lead to that.
Okay.
So the exact origin of the word has been difficult for linguistics to pin down. But a gentleman by the name of Gerald Cohen, a professor at Missouri University of Science and Technology, published a book on the topic in 2023 with two other language scholars.
I'll be signing that book later on if you want to come down.
Cohen says it seems to have been coined in reaction to a particular fad among young men in New York City in the late 19th century. So they want you to think like hipsters of the 1880s.
Right.
And Cohen said they were young, they were vacuous, they were effeminate.
Empty, sort of, yeah.
He says that this crowd had a certain way of dressing, usually over the top and fancy, and leaned into the Anglophile lifestyle that was often perceived by many as fake or trying too hard. So really
Poserish.
Yeah, posers. That's a good way to put it. So eventually, these men became known as dudes, likely in reference to and a spin-off of Yankee Doodle Dandy, as the old war song goes, and that was an unsophisticated American who, quote, stuck a feather in his cap in an attempt to parade as a kind of European dandy in high society. So somebody who's really pretending really hard, too much, overly bougie, I guess, maybe in some sense of the word. So they took it from Yankee Doodle, and
Yankee Doodle Dandy.
So they made it. So they made it Dude. They shortened it up, and they called this group of people dudes. Cohen and his colleagues spent more than 20 years trying to pinpoint the moment that the reference was first made, combing over old newspaper archives and pop culture references from the time. And this,
could you imagine the work that has to go into finding the flashpoint of a word suddenly shifting or being created?
You got to do a ton of digging. So. They eventually,
do a ton of animami.
They eventually found a poem that was published in a New York City newspaper, and it was titled "The Dude." Okay, and it was written by a little-known poet named Robert Sale Hill, and he derides the fad in his poem. And the final lines of the poem are as follows: It says, "America can ill afford to harbor such deformity, and would thankfully." And we would humbly thank the Lord to spare us this enormity. So he's beating up on these people, but it's called The Dude.
Wow, that is crazy. So it was. So in essence, Preston, it did sort of start as a pejorative.
Absolutely, yeah, without question.
But he changed the spelling of dude. Because if it came from doodle, dude should be D-O-O-D, right?
Good call. Yeah.
So is that guy the poet, the one who changed the spelling?
Don't know.
Maybe?
Don't know. But Cohen says that the poem actually had the opposite effect. It caused a social craze, and all of a sudden, dude was appearing all over, he said.
And it happens to this day when a poem will come out and everyone goes crazy adopting the things in it. You see it all the time.
So still back in this day, in 1883, an article from the New York Times described a dude's picnic, where thousands of young people rushed to a park in Harlem at the promise of seeing men in full dude dress.
My dearest wife, today I stuck a feather in my cap and called it macaroni.
So this is what they went to see, people in full dude dress. That's what they called it.
You would go dude watching.
Yeah. All right, now, segueing to what you were talking about, Steve, with cowboys, and this is an interesting evolution of this word. It was the overtop style of dress that brought about the term dude ranch, experts say. In the late 19th century, traveling out west and experiencing cowboy culture was trendy. People, mostly men, would come from East Coast cities like New York to ranches on vacation, often dressed in full cowboy attire. According to Bryce Albright, executive director of the National Dude Ranchers Association, which is an organization that's been around for almost 100 years.
It's kind of like people dressing up for these country music concerts.
Yes.
It's exactly that. So basically, and I think I mentioned this before, originally the concept of the dude ranch is this where posers come to pretend they're cowboys.
Right.
See, now, I never picked up on that. I always just thought, I'd heard the term dude ranch.
Yeah.
I just thought it was a ranch.
Yeah.
I never knew that the word dude had indicated that these are people pretending to be cowboys, and hence they call it a dude ranch.
City slickers is the paradigm.
That is exactly it. Yeah. So he said it was a very big dress up for those people because that's not something they owned before they decided to take this vacation, he says. And so it kind of turned into our trademark. Ranches actually started advertising themselves as dude ranches to attract visitors, and the name stuck, and so did the attire.
Yeah, because you'll in like creased cowboy jeans and stuff.
Yeah.
It was, you could tell.
Yeah, so they weren't, they were clean clothes. They weren't dirty out working, working the animals and all that stuff. So
Milking the chickens.
That's where Dude Ranch came from. What?
Milking the chickens.
Milking the chickens.
I guess I'm a dude.
All right, so
also, by the way, Preston, going back to that, and they really relay it in the movie Tombstone about how the cowboys were considered the JDs, the delinquents, the criminals,
really,
the cowboys, and they make point of that. He's a cowboy. That it was something that was they were outlaws, and
I just thought that was the name of their group.
Well, I had heard that it and maybe Nick, you can look it up, that it pertained to a larger perception of criminals and ne'er-do-wells.
Don't know. Nick will look that up. We'll get that info in a minute.
I mean, remember, I'm a chicken milker, so I may not know what I'm talking about.
So the shift of dude to the everyman. In the mid-20th century, the term dude traveled further across the country, making its way to African-American and Mexican-American
all the young dudes
populations, according to Scott Kiesling, who is a linguistics professor and has studied the word as well. So the term's rise coincided with the zoot suit, also very flashy and full of fabric, and popular with men of color, he said. So that's where it kind of took roost next and started to build in there.
I love that scene in Malcolm X where they're
walking down the street, their zoot suits, their arms swinging back and forth and everything. So it seems that they were called dude as more of a derogatory term at the time. So, and he said, and then what we think happened, which is what happens in a lot of these kinds of situations, Mexican American and black people adopted it with each other, and it became this marker of solidarity and connection. So you've seen that done before. You take a derogatory word and you
take ownership.
Own it. You take ownership of it.
And then you rob it of its impact.
And that's what they did. So from there, it started to become less associated with fancy dress and more with masculinity. And other subgroups started to pick it up, particularly the surfers and skaters out in California, which is when Hollywood really got a hold of it in the 1980s and 90s. Because dude used to be a word which referenced men, young men.
Yeah.
And so, but now it's shifted, and it has a lot of its gender connotation back then, but it's still meant to show familiarity with a person. It's lost some of that gender connotation. Maybe you don't use it with your boss or a stranger, but with your friends or acquaintances to show that you're in the same group as
Mario Puzo's original title was The Dude Father.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. And he says, and don't be fooled, even with the rise of bro, dude still reigns supreme, according to a recent survey that Kiesling had conducted.
Which are you more likely, and maybe this is not an effective question, but dude or bro?
I'd take dude in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Bro's younger.
That's kind of my question.
But
18
18-year-olds use bro. Anybody in between like 15 and 25, 30, the bro is a lot more popular.
Which is interesting because bro is an old term as well. It's very old.
Yeah.
Maybe not as old as dude, but I remember bro in the 1970s.
Well, you can go back. Actually, Jesus refers to the apostles as his bros.
His bros.
Yeah. Wow.
Bros before hoes, right?
Bros, yeah.
What's up, Judas?
But bro, in my opinion, or at least as I've heard in a few clips of younger people using it, gets more overused than dude. I told you there was a video. It was a couple of months ago. There was a kid that was on a boat. He was fishing near a bridge. It was in Florida, and a captain in a bigger boat comes up and starts giving him crap, wrongfully so, about this thing. Then it turned into an incident. But the kid, the young guy, like every 3 or 4 words is bro.
Bro.
Don't tell me that, bro. That wasn't me, bro.
Hey, bro.
Did you know what I think?
Yo, bro, bro, I told you, bro. And I'm like, wow, you're using that too much.
We have no sad bro. And I think in that case, it works. I think you're more inclined to have a someone who's being a dick bro you than you are someone who's being a dick do you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, tell me about a dude.
Yeah,
I mean, like in the movie Central Intelligence with The Rock and Kevin Hart, there's a guy comes up and he says bro like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Kevin Hart's like, You got one more bro in you? You're going to
Right,
throw
right,
another bro at me there, bud? And he's confronting him. So, yeah, I think that's, in that situation, bro could be used like that.
Yeah.
Now, Seamus says bro a lot. He and his bros, too.
Usually, I feel like if I'm hearing the word bro in a sentence, there's some sort of like a, they're like complaining about something. Do you know what I mean? Like, bro, you know, like, dude, I think, you know, like, as we were doing in the beginning of the segment, has like so many different meanings.
It's a speech enhancer.
Yeah, but if I'm ever getting broed, I feel like it's because they're not getting what they want. You know what I mean? Like, oh,
don't tase me, bro.
Yeah, right?
One of the best bros ever.
I think I have his.
Don't tase me, bro.
You got bro and then bruh. And
you know
then,
what I love is a bruv.
That's exactly what I was just about
British.
to say.
Sorry, Keith.
Yeah.
Like if you're a Cockney accent or whatever, I love using bruv.
Bruv. Yeah.
I'm looking for it.
All right.
While you're looking for it, Cowboy has nothing to do with what you were talking about, Steve. I don't think, unless I'm missing it. But Cowboy was first used in print by Jonathan Swift.
Don't me, bro.
There we go. By Jonathan Swift in 1725. So it was used in the British Isles from 1820 to 1850 to describe young boys who tended to family or community of cows.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this is something that I didn't know. You guys know the word buckaroo?
Yeah.
So that is an English adaptation of the Spanish word vaquero, and it was just how English pronounced the word. English people pronounce the word vaquero, which is a Spanish word for cowboy. So it sort of became an adaptation of from vaquero became buckaroo.
Well, it's because in Spanish the V's are pronounced as B's.
Right.
And they worship Richie Cunningham, who used buckaroo all the time.
Oh, my God, you're right. No, Bucko.
Bucko.
It was Bucko.
Right, yeah.
Buckaroo was in Hunt for Red October.
Buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
A real
I don't like that
buckaroo.
word. It's hard to say. My dentures keep slipping.
Junior.
Yeah, Junior, could you hand me my lower teeth? They're in the torpedo tube.
File one.
Who wants some taffy?
Don't tase me, bro.
Dude. What is this? Wait, I just said dude, not even in reference to the conversation we were just having. That came out naturally. I had no... Dude. All right, hang on. We're all dudes. That's less than Jake.
Yep.
What's the dude clip that we have from Dude, Where's My Car?
Dude and sweet.
Yeah.
What does my tattoo say?
They're looking at, and the tattoos are on their backs, and they can't see what they have on their own back. And one has dude, and one has sweet, and they keep going back and forth. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah, I only.
Is it under sweet?
I think it's. I think the clip that I have is only them saying sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. 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 Sweet.
I got called out for saying sweet. My buddy, we were texting back and forth, and he was like, "Hey, yeah, I'll be there at 8." And I was like, "Sweet." He goes, "People don't say sweet anymore." I'm like, I still say it. I say it all the time.
Unless you're saying something dramatically antiquated, I think all that popular jargon can stay in effect for the duration of your life.
Yeah. I caught myself saying over and over recently and didn't even realize I said it too much was bummer.
I'm fine with bummer.
I was playing golf and I made every putt. Every putt.
He's trying to puss up onto the green.
I missed. I would say bummer. And I was playing with people that I had never played with before. And after I said it like the 6th time, I'm like, they are noticing this. Because I'm noticing this. And it just was happening instinctively. Bummer.
Were they in your age bracket?
A little bit older than me.
Well, they should have been familiar with bummer.
Yeah, I'm sure they were familiar with it, but they were just thinking, why is this guy saying bummer so much? He's having a crappy golf game. That's why. Here's another dude clip for you from the world of music. Title of the song, All the Young Dudes. So I did not know that is where dude came from, and that initially, dude looks like a lady, of course, that it was kind of a derogatory term, and it has since morphed into a completely different thing. And that's an illustration as well as how words come in and out of fashion, how the meaning changes over time.
Yeah.
How sometimes things can become offensive over time or less offensive over time.
It is, though, the work that has to go into researching the flashpoint at which a word shifts its meaning and or comes into being. You know, people say that word's made up. Well, all the words are made up.
Dude, who do you call it said that? Thor said that.
Yeah. All words are made up.
You borrow my brain for 5 seconds and just be like, dude, can't handle it. Unplug this bastard. Yeah.
Unplug this bastard, man. And bro, dude, don't tase me, bro.
Hang on, Matt's got a comment. Let me go to him real quick. Hey, Matt, good morning, it.
Good morning to see you.
What's up, Matt?
So my friends and I used to go out, and we would identify the guys with like the popped collars and the white hats, and we wouldn't call them dudes or bros. We would call them dude bros.
Dude bros. Yeah.
But dudes are out. Look at that dude bro over there.
Yeah, you described the pop collar. That's probably a good call as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, pop collar, definitely. Probably like, tight jeans. Yeah. And then if they started causing trouble, we'd identify them. We'd call them clown shoes. Like, oh, look at clown shoes over there getting into trouble.
Wait, you call them what?
Clown shoes?
Clown shoes.
I heard it too, Preston.
I heard clem shoes or something.
I heard another thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's a clem shoe?
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Matt.
They get out of a clem car.
I call my kids clown shoes all the time.
So him mentioning the pop collars, you remember that phase for a while? It was in maybe the early 2000s, and there are pictures of them. The guys with the pop collars, the spiky hair, the duck lips, bad tans.
Well,
remember that phase?
Jersey Shore.
The Jersey Shore. So there were those guys. Remember the MTV did a little mini doc on them? The guys from Jersey.
Who were like ladies' men? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Marissa?
It's slightly coming back, Preston.
I
think they're like trying to push it. Like Abercrombie's big. They tried to push the layered. Remember when you would wear multiple collared shirts together?
Yeah. No, I saw not that long ago some ultra wealthy soccer player in Europe was having a party or something like that. And young, he's like 20 years old or something like that. And he had, the frosted tips and that whole, it's almost, now I haven't seen any duck lips yet. You remember that for a while?
That was terrible.
With in every picture. And so that was bros. That was dude bros.
Dude bros. Some of the funniest photo essays are of those guys all out at parties.
God.
The same look. The GT Gym Tan Laundry.
Yeah.
They do sometimes. I like when you see Europeans throwing an America party.
I haven't seen that.
So like we would throw an Italian party or an Irish party. They'll throw an America party and they will recreate those 90s especially photos because that is just epitome of America at the time.
Yeah, at the time I could see that.
But whatever's like hot in Europe will be hot here in like 18 months to 2 years. So it's coming.
We'll see, man. All right. Anyhow, hold on.
This is a show. My late teen years, a Nickelodeon show.
Hey Dude. I remember this. Wow.
Start your horse and come.
All right, well, anyhow, I thought you guys might find that information.
I enjoyed that.
He enjoyed that historian.
Not boring.
We now close the doors of the library at the WMR. The historian returns for a glass of sherry and a nice pipe. Which tobacco are you smoking today, historian?
I'm having the Applewood.
The Applewood, which reminds him of his burnt rubber girlfriend.
All right, well, anyhow, I thought that might be kind of a point of interest to you this morning, the origin of the word dude. We'll have to do that again sometime. We're going to take a quick break. We will come back in just a moment, so stay with us. Don't forget, we have roughly an hour from now, we have an announcement. Very cool exclusive thing. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
I have to imagine that there's nothing better than diner shrimp.
Yeah, diner scallops is probably better.
I got to deter these things.
Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. I will, when I go to the grocery store, I do this now, and I always felt kind of guilty about it, but grapes are a crapshoot, man. Sometimes you get them, and you take them home, and you eat it, and you're like,
what the hell?
This batch sucks.
Why am I alive?
Well, they're sour.
Yes, I hate that.
I do too. So I will put the grapes in my cart,
Give it a little taste.
I will be walking through shopping, and when I'm alone, I'll snag one of those bad boys and take a quick
Just
bite.
one?
Just one.
Okay.
Listen,
what, like a fistful of grapes?
No, I just wasn't sure.
That
if
was
you
a great
snacked
movie,
on
by the
them.
way. Fistful of Grapes for Clint Eastwood.
And I feel kind of bad because grapes are sold by weight.
I wasn't sure if they were sold
They
by
are.
the bag.
They're sold by weight. So if I sit there and ate a bunch, I'm stealing.
Is
at that
it
point?
inappropriate? I don't think it is. If you're in the produce section and you take one grape to sample, I've seen people do that.
I'm sure people do it all the time.
I don't think that's frowned upon. Is it?
I don't know.
Is it?
I'm not going to find out.
If you're in the meat section, can you cook a piece of meat over a lighter just to see how good it is?
I don't want to get banned from my grocery store, so I hide it while I'm doing it.
Yeah, I can't imagine. You think somebody would say something to you if they saw you eating a grape?
Especially your big celebrity.
Sir, don't eat the produce. Let me go to
Mr. Elliott. I didn't recognize you.
Let me go to Colton. Hey, Colton, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed, my man. All right, so secret snacking spot.
Well, I mean, I think every guy has it at least. I mean, I'm a car guy. I'm a garage guy. I mean, everybody's got the garage. Everybody's got the beer fridge. I mean, hey, I got to go do this. Like last night's garbage night.
Yeah.
You go out, you're doing garbage. You have a beer while you're out doing garbage because you know you're not going to get interrupted while you're in the garage.
Yeah.
So it's just a nice place to have, that one beer that you got to have at night or whatever, and you're not interrupted while you're doing it.
Yeah. So you do it. You pick your area. You come up with your cover story. I'm going to go polish this turkey in the garage.
Colton, are you slamming that beer while you're out there?
No, I mean, that's why you have to make up a good enough backstory that, hey, I'm going to be out there for like 15, 20 minutes or so. Like, it can't just be like, hey, I'm going to go grab a 9mm wrench and come back.
Well, you said take out the garbage. Taking out the garbage takes about 30 seconds for me, so.
Well, no, because I have a garage can that I have to do. I have what I got to do. So there's
I'm going to straighten up a little while I'm out there. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I'm going to rotate the half and half.
All right, that's a good one. The garage, definitely. All right, thank you, Colton. Appreciate it. Let me go through a few others. We got tons of calls here, so. Other ones are, like I said, in a closet, a public toilet.
No.
Oh, dear
Yeah, that's
God.
like a brothel or an alleyway with junkies.
In a child's playhouse.
Just any random child?
I don't know. A public changing room.
No, what the hell?
In a swimming pool. I mean, I don't mind that if I'm at a pool party or something like that.
But to me, that'd be very obvious if you're going into the pool with a turkey leg.
Yeah, exactly. Up in the attic.
Okay.
In the laundry room. In a hot tub. Some of these aren't secret snacking spots. Like you said, Steve. That's
you want to be out of the line of sight.
All right. How about this? During exercise.
What?
No.
Occasionally, I'll put cheese wheels on my bar instead of plates.
I can't eat during exercise.
No, me either.
Breathing too much.
It's very easy.
I don't like to eat right before exercise.
No, me neither.
When you guys are curling, you don't eat French soup?
No, well, maybe I should try because I do like that.
In a storage room at work. All right, I can see that. Yeah.
So that was again. That ended up being on a number of occasions where I'd go to the storage room. There's nobody back there.
You ever take a nap in a storage room?
No.
Yeah,
I don't know
me neither.
In an elevator. Okay. I don't.
Just go up and down.
Get a high rise.
Just eating a salad in the elevator.
It's like a magic trick. Well, I'm going to make this meal disappear.
On the toilet is another one.
No.
A public stairwell. Why would you? Okay, I don't know.
I guess just to hide.
Yeah, if you're hiding in like the basement, then like a stairwell, I could see.
People used to smoke in the stairwells here. You'd walk in.
Did they?
Yeah. You could walk in there and smell the cigarette smoke.
If you go with someone else, you can have them get at the top of the stairs and roll M&Ms down into your mouth.
That's true.
All right, then you have the shed, it says. I can see that.
A shed is a good one.
Yep, that's a really good secret spot.
Septic tank.
In the bathtub. Which is
that.
Like if Rochelle takes baths quite a bit, and I will bring her up a little, little something nice.
Spaghetti.
Some spaghetti. Yeah. Some buffalo wings.
Here, I brought you some hobo stew. It's your favorite, isn't it?
On the stairs, just at your house, sitting on the stairs. I can see that.
Yeah.
That's my favorite spot for soup.
And then number 2 on this list, this is Casey. It says while driving. I think just in the car.
Yeah.
in general I think that's got to be one of the big sneaking food spots.
You have a delineation though: parked and driving.
Right.
What is your driving food? Your number one driving food?
Oh,
I think
you know what that has become for me is a like a burrito supreme.
It stays contained.
It stays contained.
Yep.
Not messy. One hand, easy
Absolutely.
to eat. Burgers are pretty simple too, as long as they're not, like you're not getting like a loaded burger with tons of stuff on it.
Right.
Yeah. Fries are good.
Like a McDonald's cheeseburger. Pretty damn simple.
Shish
very,
kebab.
very easy to eat while you're on the road.
Yeah, all of that contained, ready to go. French fries, easy.
Yep.
Get all that stuff.
Let me see here.
Baked Alaska.
I'm going to go to some more calls here. Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed. How are you?
Good morning, buddy. We're good. So, secret snacking spot for you?
I am currently 54 years old. It took me 45 years to figure out that the kitchen sink will disguise sounds of wrappers being opened.
Oh, okay.
Handy stuff like that. If you stand there and run the water, it will disguise many of those sounds, and nobody else.
I think you're talking my realm, because you go in the kitchen, you position yourself in a way you can cover the sounds. You can make, like, again, for me, it's a combination of that. Hiding the sounds, and then also how you cut that piece of cake so it doesn't look like any cake.
Absolutely.
How you scoop the ice cream, all of that, how you rebuild the pile of French fries.
Right.
All of that stuff is critical.
Well done, Mike. Thank you. By the way, which leads me to the why are you hiding what you're eating? And on rare occasions, it will be I'm eating. So now, this is just at home. I wouldn't do this at work, but eating someone else's food, someone else's leftovers, and look at it and go, I think begging for forgiveness would be worth eating this. I didn't know it was yours. I didn't mean to. I'll get you some more. I have done that. What?
I don't do that.
You don't do that?
No, I don't.
Okay. You have respect for other people's leftovers?
Other people don't.
In your house,
they'll eat yours.
Time.
They ate my ice cream.
Yeah.
That's why I had to eat my mom's candy last night.
Let me ask you something. If you set up your dinner, everything's set there, you're ready to go, and you go to the bathroom and you come back and it's gone.
Yeah.
Can someone use, well, you weren't here?
I mean, it's on a plate on the table.
Yep.
No, people wouldn't do that.
All right.
Possibly, the dogs would do it.
The biggest fight ever between my sister and I happened when I ate the last pizza, the last frozen pizza. I mean, physical fight. Throwing things, punching each other, the whole thing.
What kind of pizza?
I don't know, just some random frozen pizza, whatever.
When you want it, when you've been thinking about it, that's like I told these guys earlier, I'm thinking about dinner today. And I'm like, what I want. I know what I want. And I'm going to have it. And if anybody gets in my way, I'll kill them.
I remember swinging a hockey stick at her earlier. I kid you not. Because she was punching me. She was hitting me. She was older than me.
She deserved it. It was pizza.
Yeah,
it was
but
the last one.
You know what?
I stand with you.
It wasn't dibs on her, or she didn't call dibs on it.
She didn't dib it,
and it wasn't hers. It was. It belonged to
parents
the
bought
household.
So,
Yeah.
all right. Anyway,
they should have been hitting you with hockey sticks.
Secret snacking spots. Very interesting look at that. So thank you for your calls. We do appreciate it. We got to take a break. It's 7:51. We need to get to the bizarre file. We're going to have a fantastic actor, Mr. Chris Cooper, is going to be joining us along with his wife. She's an actress as well, Marianne Leone, and they're talking about a project that they have available now called Within. Todd Fedorik's going to be on the program too, former Flyer great, and more. Stay with us. We'll return in just a little bit. We've got some free ink and for you to win Tattoos Day. So if you're interested in a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, just text the word tattoo to 39333 and we'll get a winner by the end of the program.
Did you get the email of one of our tattoo winners who did a Gene Simmons chicken?
No. Is that real?
Yes. Yeah.
No. I need to see that.
I'll dig that up. I thought you guys all got it.
No, I've got to see that. That's brilliant. That's as show-centric as you can possibly get. And it pays tribute to two great things, Gene Simmons and chicken.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't get better than that.
All right. This next segment might not work. Who knows? We're going to see if it does or not. We have talked about this in the past, about bringing in some items to show and tell about.
Preston?
Yes?
They said the same thing about the X1.
And look what happened. Yeah. It broke the sound barrier.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, the Preston and Steve Show is bringing you Show and Tell. thought I'd throw in a little bit of Rush this morning.
The teacher, Preston, we'd like to see you.
Oh my God! Yes,
and your show and tell what you have for us today.
I remember sitting there with a big brown paper grocery bag.
Oh yeah,
with whatever it was that I brought in, and we would all sit on the floor. And like Steve, the teacher would call you up, and it was your turn. And it was so exciting because you would have seen a couple of people go by then.
Yeah,
and you know that yours is way better than theirs.
And you'd have and you could bring in things like a new cool toy that you had. Like, look at this, what this does.
Yeah, totally.
I could be the a-hole kid who criticizes what the other kids brought.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Because I didn't bring anything.
Totally.
And then, but everyone starts to pass out because you brought some stuff that you baked into the.
I poisoned them.
So I had I only remember one show and tell ever that I participated in, and it's because on my way home from school one time I found a gardener snake. And so I captured it and I put it in a Folgers can, and then I brought it into school the next day for my show and tell, and then the gardener snake somehow magically got away.
Oh, no.
And my mom let him go. She did not care for having a snake in our house.
By the way, check on that. Is it gardener snake or garter snake?
Garter.
I was pretty sure it's garter.
Garter snake, like in a wedding when you put the snake on the girl's thigh.
Yeah, and then it crawls around. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
That's cool.
And so people would be.
What was that? Did I said it the wrong way?
No,
Garter.
Yeah.
Garter snake.
The snake that you are talking about has a gray mustache.
Yeah, you said a gardener snake.
A Jim Gardner
Okay,
snake.
so what I brought, speaking of show and tell back in the day and when the kids would be there, is what I've mentioned before. I brought this to my third grade show and tell and recently found it.
Wow.
And hopefully...
This is a good one already.
I haven't brought this in for you before, and it just just shows exactly what a different time it was, because, ladies and gentlemen, I brought to my third grade show and tell a World War II bayonet.
Oh my God.
A bayonet.
You actually brought that into school?
I did.
A weapon.
A weapon.
weapon.
This is a knife. It's probably a good 10 inches long.
Good Lord.
And this was a bayonet that I bought in an army surplus store.
Yeah.
If you brought that today, the school would be surrounded and the SWAT team would be
I'd be
entering.
expelled.
Oh, yeah.
I'd probably be expelled.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
But I told you there was another. So this is, I don't have any history on this knife. Other than it was clearly sharpened quite a bit because it's got a section in the middle that's curved.
Yes.
Unless it was made that way, I don't really know. But it certainly seems well used. And this was definitely for a rifle because you can see where it would slide onto the barrel right here. And there's a button that you would push that would lock it. You can unlock it, and it's got a wooden handle. With these kind of cross.
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Well, there's a lot happening in and around our area. It's time to hit the street.
Pounding the beat, pounding the street, while pounding his meat. It's time for City Beat.
We're going to tell you about a few things taking place in and around the greater Philadelphia region, and we'll start with the fact that the TV show Love is Blind is officially casting in the city of brotherly love.
I saw our good friend, Angela Perfetto, calendar cover girl, and and worked on many calendars. She was a little video where she was talking about it coming to town, and I think she's already done a reality dating show. You remember that a while ago, where I forget exactly what the name of it was, but I think she's going to try out for this.
No, you don't get to see the people.
Oh, okay. So that was my question.
Yeah, I don't
are
see
these
her
people
doing this.
blind or are they?
No, they're not
essentially-
blind.
Okay.
I'll explain. So, according to an Instagram post from Kinetic Content Casting, the show is looking for brave, open-minded singles ready to find real love. And the catch is you get engaged before you've ever even seen the other person.
And this is addictive for your wife, right?
Yeah, she watches it. I don't see Angela getting engaged to somebody she's never seen before.
Well, listen. It could have been. She takes those flights of fancy now. And I don't see it either. But let me ask you. In general, because they are working under the concept that you're not seeing the person that you're supposed to be getting engaged to, are they most often attractive people? Or do they really run the
I have not
gamut?
watched enough of it. I have seen attractive people, and I've seen a couple of average-looking people. So,
And what about people like
Mongoloids?
Mongoloids.
I don't know.
Yeah.
By the way, Angela just texted me a moment ago.
Same.
She said, fun fact, my brother got married on that ranch where they filmed Hey Dude.
She just texted me about this show about Love is Blind. She says, no, I'm not. No. I was saying Love is not blind because everyone knows everyone here.
That's a good point, Angela.
So here's your new fiance.
I brought you some.
So the show is now casting its 9th season, invites participants into a social experiment where couples form emotional connections in pods, which are soundproof rooms where they can talk but they can't see one another. As hosts Nick and Vanessa Lachey put it, contestants are trying to find love sight unseen, testing whether emotional connection can outweigh physical attraction.
At what point do they blind them?
They don't blind them.
Okay.
I think they do have eventually, Steve. They'll have like a dinner or something where you're wearing a blindfold. I believe. I'm not 100% sure.
What if you don't know where your mouth is?
Contestants spend the early episodes in pods, talking to potential partners through a wall, asking big questions. And over the course of the 11 to 16 episodes, some couples get engaged after just a few days, then meet face-to-face for the first time. And from there, the show follows their journey as they move in together, meet each other's families, and decide whether they want to cross the finish line with the wedding. So it's not just, they do see what they gel like afterwards. It's not like The Bachelor where it ends with the proposal and then it's over.
It's a follow-through.
Yeah.
Do we know statistically how many have remained intact?
No. Don't know.
Also, my question would be, in the process, well, no, let me ask you. Have you ever, I would say sight unseen, but have you ever been in a relationship with someone or talked to someone on the phone or any sort of long-distance detachment?
Yep.
And the presumption is that you find out who the person is without being intoxicated by the superficial stuff.
So this happened with a girl. I was 16 years old because I remember I was driving, and so I don't know how we got connected. She was over to a friend of mine or something like that, and we ended up on the phone. I never met before. We spoke for hours. It was a great conversation. We were going to meet up the next day, and she was going to be standing out. And I've told you guys the story before. She was going to be standing out somewhere, and I was going to drive and pick her up. And it was at that moment I found out how shallow I am. Because she was not attractive.
Oh, boy.
And
did you feel terrible?
Drove by and I saw her and I was like, oh no. And I kept going. I'm really embarrassed that I did this.
Well, you admit it. Yeah.
It was not a nice thing to do, and
I guess NASCAR's in town.
And I really do. I look back at myself in embarrassment from that moment. It was a mean thing to do.
I don't say this so that this isn't false humility. I wouldn't want to put myself to the test of someone driving to see me for the first time. I think I'm okay, but I mean, I don't. There are vast amounts of far superior looking people in the world.
But being a DJ and talking to people on request lines, I learned. They don't look like they sound most of the time.
So there's two good things about the show. That, because just as Angela pointed out, the dating pool gets small, and there may be somebody who was a jerk to your friend 18 years ago, and then you have never given them a second chance. But like maybe they're a good person, maybe they changed. So a show like this could do that. The other thing that I realized is I do enjoy that these shows are cast in one city. So it's not like an LA show where somebody's from Denver and Philly and Atlanta, and then you hope that you get together and where you're going to live. Like, at least the people that they're introducing are in the same general vicinity.
That's a good point, because with the first iteration of The Golden Bachelor, part of their thing is that they were very far apart.
Yeah, the people that have these lives established somewhere.
On the other side of the coin, you see that person, they're not what you think they are, and then you immediately go, I'm going to have to move.
I
have to leave town.
I want to live closer to the reactor. I want to live closer to the sewage dump.
So Philadelphians interested in applying can go to libcasting.com. The online application requires that you have to be at least 21 years old, at least 21 years old. You have to have 2 valid forms of ID, not be a candidate for public office. You must be legally single, meaning not in a committed relationship, not living with someone romantically, not married, and not in the process of divorce or annulment.
And what is the phrase of significant intelligence?
Yeah.
Oh, are you of intelligence level? And you have to be of...
Are you of intelligence level?
You have to be of intelligence level to be a part of the cast. So it's libcasting, libcasting.com. If you want to sign up, go for it, man. It could be fun.
I love the concept because I always would say, for our singles mixers and stuff, think outside the box a little bit if you've not been having luck. And then those... It does happen. I mean, you'll. I mean, when I met my wife, I don't think she was not. I wasn't completely her type. I thought she was cute.
Yeah.
But I mean, now it's like, yes, absolutely. But you just need to. You need to find out. I think these are things that you sound like you'd learn on the Brady Bunch episode.
Yeah,
but,
right.
But there's a dating on Ozzie and Harriet. But yeah, it's good to try to see the person and maybe. If you don't speed off as you're driving by, Preston,
dude,
at least slow down. If you don't burn rubber.
Oh, I got the hell out of there.
Yeah.
I got the hell out of there. Wow. Man. Okay. Sorry. All right. Anyhow, if you're interested in Love is Blind, casting in Philadelphia. All right. We're going to go somewhere else. On the City Beat. Mentioned this in the news this morning for the third year in a row. Jay-Z's Made in America Music Festival is not coming back to the Benjamin Franklin Parkway on
If you
Labor
having
Day.
girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. I got the rap.
Organizers of the two-day event, which drew tens of thousands of fans for almost every year from 2012 to 2022, apparently needed to submit a permit application at least 90 days in advance of the concert to meet the city's standard deadline for special events. So that means officially Labor Day weekend is off the table.
So when I saw this story pop up, Preston, and Nick and I were in here, and I said, if you go this 3 years without the event, is it officially over? I mean, is it?
I think it's got to be at this point, right?
At this point?
I went to the first one. I probably went to like the first two or three. And the first one with Pearl Jam and Jay-Z was awesome. It was,
and the mindset, Nick, correct me if I'm wrong.
It was rock and urban and
Right.
hip-hop. And there were people of all ages and races and backgrounds and musical tastes there. And that's what the intent of the festival was. Is if you're a rap fan, maybe you'll get exposed to Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam came out and did that song, Casey, that you just played, 99 Problems, as the backing band for Jay-Z. And it was badass. It was so much fun. And so it was a really good mix of people. And then they just got away from that more and more and more, and fewer rock acts.
The origin of that reminded me of the beginning of Lollapalooza as well, which was a multitude of formats.
Which is what a festival should be.
Yeah,
a little bit of a sample of, like, I'm not an EDM guy, but I went to like the EDM tent. I was like, oh, this is interesting. I'll go check it out. And if you hate it, guess what? You wander away and go see another 10.
Yeah. By the way, my son and I are going to Chicago this weekend for just a trip, the two of us. Marissa goes, oh, Lollapalooza. I'm like, that's going on this weekend there?
Well, don't go to Grant Park.
Dude, we're going to be staying not that far from there.
You know what?
It's going to be a mob scene. I had no idea.
Oh, yeah. What it sort of was becoming, or looked like it was becoming, was sort of, we already have the Roots.
Roots Picnic.
Which is big and it's a similar vibe.
And then also
at least artist selection.
The Welcome America concert as well.
Yeah.
And I kind of like when they take a different change. Like, it is okay when these festivals, because how many years did Made in America last? That was great. And then it just like changed. So like, I think that's okay. Well, speaking of Lollapalooza and changes, Preston, did you see the lineup for Lollapalooza?
No, I
the headliners.
Don't even care.
But like, so when I went, 5 years ago, it was like The Killers. Now it is Olivia Rodrigo, Tyler the Creator, Sabrina Carpenter, Rufus Du Sol, Luke Combs, Twice, ASAP Rocky, Gracie Abrams, and Korn.
You know, the funny thing is with that, and think about that. Think
it's
about
just
that.
like, what a crazy lineup of people.
There's not enough of anything for anybody. It is a Whitman sampler for sure, but it's like I can't see. You would at least get two or three that would.
I think that's reflective of the taste of music now. I think the taste of music is more of a sample and liking songs more than liking a genre.
There's a band, I can't say the name of them, but
I love those.
Their name is spelled FCUKERS. That's pretty good. Yeah, you can go into, what was the Coachella started to become the multi-day gazillion band thing, and you look on the list and go like, I know 6 of these.
Have you ever been to Grobenfest?
Grobenfest?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But that sounds like something I'd like to be a part of. Short concert.
It is a short concert.
Very short. All right, so back to Made in America. So the deadline passed. They didn't receive the application, which means that it definitely won't be happening Labor Day weekend. That doesn't mean they could pick a later date. I don't know, but the likelihood is quite slim, obviously.
All right, if we like this, if we like having a big festival concert for a couple of days at the Art Museum, it doesn't have to be Jay-Z's Rock Nation thing.
Sure.
Like somebody else can come in and build something from the ground up.
We just also, and as you said when you reported the story earlier, Preston, is that they are all involved in the multitude of huge events that are coming within the next year to the area. So there's a lot of logistical consideration.
I wasn't necessarily a fan of where it was. Like,
really?
Yeah. I went down there. I think it was either first or second year just to check out some of the side acts. And I don't know. I love the idea of the setting with the museum in the background and the city, but it's not that easy to get to. Everything's shut down. If you use mass transit, there's different.
Right, but there's like one entrance and exit, which is all like you were fenced in the whole time. Also, there was only the years that I went, there was only one alcohol provider, and it was Budweiser, which is fine. But like, if you're not a Bud fan, you're SOL.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to think of what would be an appropriate area to have a venue for a place where 100,000 people can go.
FDR Park is one. That's where I think they did Lollapalooza there, right? And didn't Connor Barwin just have a concert there as well?
Yeah, so it was the first concert in FDR in 30 years since Lollapalooza.
Could that could handle 100,000 people?
Yeah. I mean, it's gigantic. Also, there's areas of Fairmount Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drive
and
through
you
that.
could use parking at the stadiums. If there wasn't a baseball game or something
Phillies
going on.
game or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Preston, I'm sorry to do this to you in the middle of CD Beat, but I have a question for you, and if the answer is no, that's fine. But would you like to speak to the new drummer of the Foo Fighters? The only reason I'm asking now is that we would have to do it in the next 20 minutes because he's getting on a plane, and there is a Philly connection. His teacher is one David Uosikkinen.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
Let's do it. I was going to announce that in music
I'm
news.
sorry.
No, it's okay. If we're going to talk to the guy, absolutely.
All right,
cool. He used to play for 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah.
And so he is now coming to Foo Fighters. And
Foo Fighters.
Freeze, who was playing for Foo Fighters, is now going to be playing for 9 Inch Nails.
Isn't that wild?
They swapped drummers.
Yeah. It's like Freaky Friday.
Yeah, that's weird. Would you, if we...
You said it's weird?
That's so weird.
On purpose?
No.
Okay.
It is really weird. It's kind of weird, everybody.
I thought you were doing a Casey thing.
I thought it was a Muppet voice.
No, it
That's
sounds
weird.
like it.
That is weird.
It was so weird.
I built it like a pyramid.
Well, now I'm not going to say what I wanted to say.
You have to.
All right. Well, I wanted to start a 9 Inch Nails cover band called 9 Inch Nails. What do you think?
I love it.
Yeah,
oh
okay.
my God. If you
It's
don't
a little weird,
do that.
but,
It is weird.
I think both of you and I thought the same thing. That must be what. Maybe that's the Swedish Chef or something.
That's weird. I just think it was like a little kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take a breath.
Like a will.
Take a breath. Take a breath. So when will we in 20 minutes we'll talk to him?
Yeah, like 10, 15 minutes, yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll do a quick chat, I guess, bizarre, but Jesus.
It's okay.
Before the bizarre file, not bizarre.
That was a weird way of saying it.
Dude, it's catching.
Anybody else want to try?
I'm not going to talk.
Come on, somebody say words.
A bizarre, by the way, is the thing that is in a goat's stomach or whatever.
Yeah.
A bizarre.
Bezor. There was we were watching this news report one time.
He also married Lauren Sanchez.
We were watching this news report one time, and it was just a fun fluff piece. And the intent of the piece was a whole bunch of kids were building stacks of ice cream sandwiches, almost like an engineering type of a thing, like whoever could build it the highest and hold the most weight, and the like Cardboard Classic model for building stuff, right? And the material they were using was ice cream sandwiches. And the reporter asked the kid, "How did you build it so high and so strong?" And he's like, "Well, basically, I built it like a pyramid." And when you said wheeled just now, that was what I heard in my head.
Took it right back there, didn't you? All right, well, let's, if it's 15 minutes, I can do another City Beat thing.
Okay.
For sure. don't know if you guys have noticed, but spotted lanternflies are making a comeback in the area.
How in your area, when they were in your area vigorously, how inundated were you?
A lot.
Yeah.
I mean, they were all over the side of my house. It was pretty, you couldn't go anywhere without seeing them in the backyard. I have seen handfuls this year, enough to where it makes me go, oh, wow, I thought we got rid of those.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And so,
I'm
like,
back, baby!
like I'll see one a day now. And that's, and that's pretty much it.
Seen any? So we're in Mount Airy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing about one a day. I have a pool every now and then. I'll see one, it's dead in the pool.
Right.
And I will try to kill them. I don't like killing things, even bugs and stuff like that, if it's not necessary, but they're invasive and they're going to cause real problems. So it was back in 2018 when they really started hitting the area, and scientists say that the threat is far from over and residents still need to stomp on them. On the other side of the state, a resurgence is putting crops at risk and raising concerns about a wider spread. Experts warn that without continued vigilance, including killing lanternflies on site, the invasive pest could soon bring more damage across Pennsylvania and beyond. They were first detected in Berks County about a decade ago. After several years of relative quiet, they are back in Berks County, and growers there are better prepared this time around after nearly a decade in support and training from the USDA and research institutions like Penn State and Cornell University. But what's more concerning is that the lanternfly is rapidly expanding north now, only one county away from Erie, Pennsylvania's largest producer of grapes, a $50 million industry in the region alone.
That could impact dramatically.
Which is especially vulnerable to lanternfly damage.
Do you remember the kid who invented the device? Because some people, for a while, they were doing this kind of adhesive tape around trees, but it was also catching birds, and they were sticking to the tree as well. So a kid had invented this device that basically was trapping the. Do you remember this thing? So the lanternflies would crawl up and then they would fall into it and couldn't get out.
Yep. So that's what I don't know if that's one of the devices they're going to use or not. But apparently it's troubling about the grape industry because I didn't know this. Erie's grapes are primarily used for juice and jelly. Less profitable than wine grapes.
It's a great R&B group.
But juice and jelly?
Yeah.
That means local growers have fewer resources to fight back. Currently, the primary control for spotted lanternflies, I'll get it one of these days, is insecticide, whose standards are reviewed and set by multiple state agencies and federal regulators. Upkeep costs are steep on that. According to, I forgot who was quoted in this, but they said
Fred
that Erie grape growers don't have the profit margins to afford the insecticides that are required for that.
Yeah, man. You have it's wild when an invasive anything is introduced to an area, and you think, well, I mean, it'll spread out, it will diminish, and things like the Japanese beetle can wreak havoc.
Yeah, but like those lanternflies, because I had heard about them, it was lore for a couple of years, and then finally they were in my neighborhood, and then apparently, I didn't have any trees in my yard that they liked, so I didn't really see them all that much. But like as quickly as they got there, they were gone.
Yeah, So, by the way, while lanternflies haven't yet made it past Chicago, scientists say that it's only a matter of time before they reach the West Coast, likely within the next decade. And that's why Pennsylvania launched the Stomp It campaign. In fact, when California growers visited the PA vineyards to see the damage firsthand, some were stunned. One guy said, we're going to go out of business.
So Stomp It replaces their original phrase, which was kill it without mercy. And they figured for a program, that was a bad name.
So listen to this. Scientists have a lot of irons in the fire for solutions to lanternfly control. One is gaining traction, and you're going to love this, parasitic wasps.
So this is what's going to, and then what are we going to need to take care of the parasitic wasp?
Yeah, bears.
Yeah. The parasitic wasp was used for something else.
These wasps reproduce by laying egg larvae inside the body of a host, and apparently the one they go after is the lanternfly.
Parasitic wasps go after cockroaches too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is science fiction. It is The Last of Us level. I mean, they basically use the living body as a host for their kids.
So before they start unleashing parasitic wasps, Rigorous examination must be done to ensure they won't go after native crops and wildlife. So
I assume if we're all running around with huge fungus halos over our heads.
Yeah. We are going to break into the City Beat for something else real quick. And we're breaking away from City Beat because actually we are not going to be talking. Nick, what's the story?
It's my fault. I screwed up. It was a miscommunication between me and David Uosikkinen, so I apologize. David is going to give us a quick call, let us know a little bit about Elon, and then we're going to get him on another time. Elon Rubin is the new drummer for the Foo Fighters, but I completely miscommunicated, so I apologize.
All right, well, we've got him. He's our friend. He's on the line. It's Dave Uosikkinen of the Hooters. Hey, David.
What are you guys doing over there?
It's my fault.
Well, you're going to tell us about the lanternfly.
Well, listen, when you were talking about those flies, I was thinking about those murder bees. Remember those horrible bees? They said were to come and freaked me out.
Murder hornets. Murder hornets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like a science fiction movie or something.
Yeah.
They were coming to get us. So I hear stuff like that. I heard your story. I was horrified, So
we made it through the murder flies.
I'm in Frankfurt right now. I'm far away, so I don't have to deal with any of that.
All right. Well, listen. What do you know about
about Elon?
Yeah, tell us about Elon and the Foo Fighters and Nine Inch Nails and what else going on with that.
Well, it was funny. Last night after our show, we were in we played Berlin the night before last night. Another city we played, and I got in and I saw that Nate Rubin, Elon's father, posted that I think it was Variety Hollywood announced that Elon, Dave Grohl made a decision on the drummer, and it would be Elon Rubin, and Elon is I'm close to that family. I gave him lessons when he was a kid, so I'm overjoyed that he got that gig. It's amazing.
Yes.
And he's gonna crush it. He was playing with Nine Inch Nails, and he had a band called the New Regime, and he's a brilliant drummer. He's always been a brilliant drummer. That's the thing about Elon. The funny thing about him, when he was 10 years old, he was playing like he was when he was 20.
Well, so, and the thing to remember is Trent Reznor. He knows his music, and he would not have somebody who is in substandard drumming for Nine Inch Nails.
Right. So I mean, the fact that. It's funny when so I knew Taylor a little bit too, Taylor Hawkins, and when he passed away and they decided, okay, they're going to move forward, they're going to look for a drummer. I reached out to Nate's father because I didn't want to bust on Elon or anything like that. I said, did you talk to Elon about, reaching out to the Foo Fighters? Because he'd be perfect with that gig. And he never did. And Josh was a brilliant drummer, amazing drummer. Josh Freese, he had that gig, and I'm not really sure what happened there, but it didn't work out. And Elon ended up getting a call, and he played with those guys, and they loved him, which I knew they would. And here he is, now playing with the biggest band in the land. Which
it's
is
great.
Really amazing.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
listen,
it's thrilling. It's great.
David, your phone is really choppy sounding. It's really weird. So
oh God, I'm so
no, it's all good. It's not your fault. It's probably the signal where you are. But I'm in
the airport. I'm at Frankfurt Airport. So
all right, where are you guys headed to?
We're off to Stockholm in about 15 minutes.
How's
27 shows, and out here we played Greece and we played Switzerland and Germany, and now we're going to Sweden to play 2 shows.
Well, I've been following you on
here in Berlin. I'm sorry.
I was saying I've been following you on Instagram. You guys look like you're having a blast, so I'm happy that the tour is going well.
It's been a great tour. So, it's like it's too much fun. It's been great.
Nice.
Really marvelous.
All right. Well, listen, thanks for checking in, David, because it's really choppy, so we'll let you go. But continue rocking out, brother. Thanks for the call.
I will.
All right.
All right.
All right. That's all good.
No problem, man. Have a good one.
David Uosikkinen, drummer of the Hooters, incredibly nice guy. And it was just a bit choppy, so he's out on the road and overseas. And so, the story is that Elon Rubin is going to be in Foo Fighters, and it was Josh Freese, who was the drummer for Foo Fighters, who recently got let go. He is now going over to Nine Inch Nails, so they just did even swap.
They did a trade.
So Elon was I assume he was local then, correct?
I guess so, because he was Dave's student. And by the way, Marissa gave me this little stat. He was the youngest person ever inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame with 9-inch nails. He was 32 years old.
Wow.
That's huge.
Come on.
All right, so we'll have a little bit more about that in the very near
Superman comes from here now, and then the drummer for the Foo Fighters.
How about that? And the Pope.
And the Pope.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. We're still doing City Beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on a second.
Scoobity wow wow.
I got to find my stuff. All right, here we go. Sorry, I mixed it all in with my music.
It's my fault. I threw you off, Preston. I'm sorry.
All right, so the 6th Street Social Club in South Philly. It was a kind of a hidden pool club at 6th and Wharton. Location of the 2024 Preston and Steve Show Totally Office calendar photo shoot.
Yes.
It's for sale now.
Ah.
If you want to buy it. That is up for sale.
How much they want for that?
Don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Yes. It is $949,900.
That's actually...
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's about $1 million.
Yeah. Location.
Yep. So
location.
The exact location, by the way,
location
is 1307-11 South 6th Street. It's on a 5,500 square foot lot. From the curb, the space is unassuming. It's a 1,200 square foot building with 2 entrances. One door is for a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment. The other leads into a clubhouse for one of Philadelphia's most elusive establishments.
It was wild to be there. I mean, because you would not know from the street that it is there.
Yeah.
And obviously you get a pool when you buy it.
Yeah. So the other side of the clubhouse opens up to an urban oasis surrounding a gigantic in-ground pool. The cement pool deck is filled with fun features, including a basketball hoop, bar, and cabanas as well.
Steve, I feel really bad for the people who bought the house next to my parents' house because it had an in-ground pool. But when they bought the house, unbeknownst to them, the pool was just... It was not long for this world. So now it's gone. Like, they just had to get rid of it. It was way too expensive to fix it and repair it. And so they just had to...
When we were looking for the house, now we currently are in Mount Airy, we found the house that we've always wanted. It took a long search. We were over in a place, I think it might have been right in Balham, you know, and they had because we wanted a pool. And the pool apparently had a subterranean leak, and the leak was going downhill into the house.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, how much is that going to cost?
Oh, yeah.
So did they have to just fill it in and then start over from scratch?
We had no idea what the plan was, but we were going to be responsible for said plan. So
Man. So looking at this, so I didn't go by that particular photo shoot.
You didn't?
No, I wasn't there for that at all. I don't know what was going on, but I thought it was like a big club pool. That looks like a regular.
It was like a small club inside that was also unassuming. So you walk through one of 2 front doors, and then it really could have been just a residence in that part of South Philadelphia, but it was you had to be a member to be in that club.
So the size of it looks like, what I'm trying to say is like a regular, residential swimming pool.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like a club pool, which are those are big. You know what I mean?
L-shaped.
Yeah.
And you see that sort of structure on the right-hand side of this photo in the studio that we're looking at, Preston? So those were almost like cabanas.
Yeah.
That you can hang out underneath. They had TVs in there. There was another bar. It was a really cool spot.
Okay. So a post by realtor Stephanie Olenek shows a space much less lively than what former members may remember. The video of an empty pool over overgrown weeds comes with the caption, "South Philly's Hidden Pool Club is on the market. Would somebody bring this back to life or live here and be one of the few to own a house with an in-ground pool?" So yeah, I guess in Philadelphia, in South Philly, you ain't going to see many pools in the ground.
No, you know what I would say is that if you were to, my mind harkens back to maybe somebody of the Henry Hill ilk, sitting around in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It has that kind of vibe.
Okay, Marissa just brought me over the calendar, and there's a picture of me.
It doesn't look like
I don't think I was there. I think that was somewhere else.
We got a body double.
And just included it. No, it's me, but it's not there at the pool. That's somewhere else.
We shot
hanging out with Lauren Harris.
We shot 3 locations that year.
Oh, we did, right?
Oh, we did?
Yeah, so I believe one was in Northern Liberties, one was at this location, and then one was, a random third spot. We were scrambling for locations that year. I think we couldn't get a a business to sponsor where the shoot was going to be. And so this place was offered up by our buddies Jay and Joseph.
You're exactly
right. We had a centerfold in this particular calendar. Val Keel, remember her?
That was back when I was in charge of the calendar. Val was a Playboy playmate for a month.
Yeah, that's right.
Quick question: when you buy this establishment, would you? Is it licensed still?
That's a good question.
Could you maintain it as a pool club?
I don't know.
I don't know if you buy the. Yeah, I don't know if the.
Is it zoned for that?
Yeah, if the license or whatever for business comes along with that. Sorry, I'm spending some time with the calendar.
Yeah, me too.
It's weird.
Ashley
It's
Marie
weird.
Gallo. Wow. I thought was she in a couple of calendars?
She was in the best of one that we did a few years after that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anyhow, you can take that, Casey. Thank you very much. So the official listing also points out that the property has potential to build 5 to 6 houses. So if you can cover that price tag, you got some options there.
I mean, listen, the way they are jamming stuff into lots smaller than this, if somebody wanted to come in, they could really, blow that place up with apartments. And I don't know how many they're allowed to put in there, but it is for that area, that's a large space.
All right, I got one more City Beat story, and that's all we have time for. So this was a very long story that Steve sent me. It was like 10 pages long. And I didn't even have time to really water it down. But I'll give you a little bit of the information. It has to do with the Mutter Museum, or the Mutter Museum, as some do pronounce it. But there apparently are 2 mummified infant heads that were there. And there's a lot of strange things that were there. So they found out that these were actually part of a very old murder case that had gone missing for a long time.
So that was one of the considerations when they took over the new manager or whoever's running the whole thing over there, accounting for a lot of these body parts and bones and so on and so forth. And here's a case where they found 2 skulls that pertain to a murder.
Yeah, so there was the tag on this box said 2 mummified infant heads. This is according to Aaron McCleary, Senior Director of the Collections and Research. That it had a found date of 2005, which meant employees noticed the box that year and flagged it. Not much was known as its origin, except for the donor, the late forensic pathologist Halbert Fillinger. And June 9th, 1999, the date the skulls were received. So a woman this is according to the notes. It said a woman whose parents had kept the boarding house in the 1920s or 30s was dying, and in her last words were, "Go look in the attic," and the name of a man who lived in the town. They found the mummified remains of 5 children. The handwritten notes also indicated the remains came from Gallitzin, PA, a small town near Johnstown. When staffers searched newspaper archives, they used keywords from the notes. They made a discovery. The 2 skulls were connected to a notorious crime made in national news 45 years ago. Back in 1980, the remains of 5 infants, believed to have been killed decades earlier, were found at the home of a woman named Stella Williamson. She died at 76. In the attic of her big 3-story white frame house in a beautiful hand-carved steel branded chest were the bodies of 5 babies born between 1923 and 33 and kept wrapped and bound in yellowing, crumbling newspaper all those years. That's according to an article in the Inquirer. And then, so there's a series of things that happened over the years, and these skulls were thought to have been buried, but apparently they weren't. And the woman, by the way, in the note had said, "I want to make things right if anything should happen to me." And it went on to quote more of the letter in this article. Some of the content was redacted. It said, "In the attic in an old trunk, you will find babies I had to," and then it's redacted, 30 years ago or more. How I got away with it, I don't know, but I did so. I don't want anyone else to be blamed for something they know nothing about. This is one reason I could never marry anyone else. I have lived a good life since. So as God is my judge, this is the truth. Please forgive me if you can, Stella.
Except for the 5 baby thing, I'm a real catch.
Yeah, right.
It's interesting with the mutter. There's a lot of people, and I've heard doctors talk about. They feel that it's important to have it there because it is chronicling for young doctors and research, and
right.
it is a huge collection of these anomalies and body parts and the history of medical science. And then other people are saying a lot of this stuff is like this, where you have to do right by the history of the parts that may have ended up there without being donated.
Yep. So they did further examination on this. The Philadelphia County Medical Examiner and an anthropologist conducted a test to determine the infant's age, sex, and cause of death. Due to decomposition, the test didn't yield many results. Using X-ray, they concluded that 4 were infants carried a full term but only months old. The 5th was older, between 9 months and a year old. And 3 children died by strangulation with what newspaper accounts described as a noose-like cloth that accompanied each body. They could not determine the cause of death for the other 2 babies. The authorities buried the remains of what they believed to be all 5 infants in the county's former pauper cemetery, which is the Laurel United Cemetery. But the bodies were returned from Lancaster in a pine box that were already sealed. Nobody opened it to see that the 2 skulls were missing. And apparently they somehow or another ended up at the Mother Museum.
It's a sad thing when you're traveling, for example, in New York, when you're traveling towards the city out of Queens, one of the ways you can take is by the Potter's Field, which are the people who were never really identified buried there.
Sure.
And there is just, you can't help but feel sad.
There's a whole island.
Yeah.
That is, I forgot what island. It's not Fire Island, is it?
No.
It's just all... That's where they send people who either couldn't afford or that were in prison.
They made a horror
family and whatever.
Yeah.
So there is a
and Colonel
like
Potter was on MASH.
Wow, he was.
Yeah.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Harry Potter was a wizard.
He was
a mystical wizard.
All right, and there you go. That's the City Beat. We are wrapping the whole thing up, my friend, but hopefully you got something out of that. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We will get to the bizarre file when we return, so stay right there. Stories is on the way. And there is a mark on it, but I've never researched it.
Do we know which army it was used for?
I don't know anything about this other than I saw a big freaking knife and I wanted to buy it.
So my dad...
And this is when you could, as a kid, you could walk into a store and buy a big ass knife like this. I was in like 3rd grade and I bought it.
We had a German, I believe it was actually a Hitler Youth knife that somebody given my dad while he was actively fighting the war, and brought it back.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Preston, that stuff was around the house. And as I said earlier, I brought a Civil War sword into show and tell. But remember, we had a bayonet as well. I was fascinated with the concept of the bayonet. So it'd be cool to kind of find out the history of that.
Yeah, it does have a mark on it. And I guess I could, it looks like a letter N or an M. I can't quite tell, with a crown over it.
That means Nermany. So it was an enemy weapon.
Do you remember the year you bought it?
Let's see. 3rd grade. It would have been 1978. Somewhere around
How
then.
cool were stores like that to go into surplus? And Preston,
77.
They would sell dummy grenades.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
They would sell.
Well, I told you another item I brought for show and tell, and I've told this before. It was a Vietnam War era incendiary bomb.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was literally a bomb casing.
Yeah.
It was about 2.5 feet long. It was orange. Had a fin on it. Had the front. Had an arming pin and everything on it. And I had looked it up. It was incendiary, so it was for creating fires, is what it would do. It wouldn't explode, but it would just spread fire all over the place. And it would be for torching villages, I don't know, whatever, burning babies, what they do. I don't know. But
bad babies, like German babies.
German babies.
Well,
the worst.
The Viet Cong, who were fighting at the time.
Yeah.
But I brought that in. You could bring that in without any concern. And listen, I think it's insane that we were able to do that stuff back then.
Yes.
And there's reasons why you can't do it now. But I found that stuff fascinating. Me and my friend Bubba at the time was his name.
Yeah.
We were way into Steve, like playing war.
Oh my God, that's
all
what
the
we did
time.
all the time, and with the full size GI Joes, and when you could get your hands on equipment like this, Preston. When I brought the full Civil War sword it was a cavalry sword too. I think it was a cavalry officer brought that into school. I was proud because I had a story attached to it. We just used that sword. My pool above ground pool was frozen, and I ran the sword about 50 times into the frozen pool liner.
Oh man,
my dad loved that.
So it was a Civil War era sword.
Yeah.
What did you guys ever do? Those things are worth a ridiculous amount of money.
I guarantee you, it walked. My dad, when my mother passed away and we moved, my dad held the most crazy garage sale.
Wow.
Like things I had just bought ended up in the garage sale. I'm like,
He sold
where is?
everything.
I sold it. It's like, Dad, this is where you can't run a garage sale.
Yeah. So I don't have much to tell other than that I took it to show and tell as
Right.
a kid, and that's just insane.
It's a
that
beauty.
That this thing was allowed in there.
So would you want to find the history on it? Like, would you want to figure out?
I've had it for a long, long time.
You know, it's not something you probably take to Antiques Roadshow. There's probably not a lot of inherent value to it, but I bet there's a story behind it. And like, so you could talk to a military expert or some weapons expert, and I bet they could track down like the rifle that it was used for, the era that it was used, that kind of thing.
Probably. It's pretty beat up, but yeah.
Still. I mean, I can't believe, that they sold it to you. You didn't have a parent with you? I can't remember if you said that.
I don't remember.
No, you could walk in, honestly, Case. There's a surplus store in Northport, Long Island.
Yeah.
You could walk in, I remember, and walk out.
I'd buy cigarettes for my mom.
I know.
You know, I mean,
but if I came home with a knife like that, you know, A, if they sold it to me, and then B, if I came home with it, my parents would be like, no.
Casey, I had a machete as well.
I couldn't even have nunchucks. I wasn't even allowed to have nunchucks.
We lived in a place, this is when I lived in South Carolina when I had this, and there were woods all over the place around us, so I needed a machete.
Yeah.
I had to get around in the woods, you know, so it was crazy. I had a motorcycle, I had a shotgun, it was ridiculous.
I remember buying flying stars from, all sorts of crazy weapons.
Yeah.
Yes.
So somebody messaged on the YouTube stream that you should never clean that blade. It's worth more with the patina on it.
Oh,
I've never heard that before.
Maybe just
that's the new thing in collecting, and I was telling Preston about this. And with automobiles,
Yeah.
Nick, you don't restore them.
No kidding.
You let them if you can find them and let them be their original. You know, with a little bit of rust, a dent, all that makes it worth more these days.
Casey, do you see that? There's like small bits of dirt and mud on there. That was from me as a kid, you know, jamming it into the ground or whatever.
It's Hitler's blood on the edge.
Maybe that's what that is.
That's what it is.
All right, so that's what I have for show and tell. Thank you, Kathy. Do you approve?
I mean, I'm not into weapons.
Okay, all right.
But it's okay. It's good enough.
All right, let's get another show and tell.
Hey, wait a second. Can I send Kathy down to the cafeteria to get the pints of milk and snacks? The class would like to hear from Casey.
But Nick has 3 different things. So if
I know.
you wanted to, you could do like Nick and then me and then back to
Why
Nick.
don't you
again.
let him be the
teacher?
teacher?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Who went to school for teaching?
Okay, well, then you
did.
guys got to hang on a second.
All right.
So I got to get ready here.
Oh, all right. I didn't realize he's actually preparing something. He's got goggles on.
Yeah, I got
He's got an arc welder.
Oh.
He's
All
pulling
right.
something out. I can't
All
tell if
right.
he's reaching into his briefcase or backpack or
Kid has a briefcase.
lunchbox or.
Okay. Hang on a second.
What do you might?
Do we
All
need
right.
to skip you?
No. We're good to go. All right. Turn
All
that
right.
music off there.
Okay. Oh,
Lights,
wait.
please.
Oh, lights are
Wait,
coming
we're bringing
down.
the lights down?
What's happening?
Turn the
Yeah.
lights down.
light
Turn the lights off.
Oh, my God.
This is
All
exciting.
right, here we
This is
go,
exciting.
baby.
What's this all about?
All right, here we go, baby.
Oh, it's got music.
He's dancing.
Oh, look at his shoes.
Oh wait, I can't see.
He's got light up shoes.
Oh,
Those are great. What do they call those?
Light up shoes. Oh my God, they're silver and they have like LED lights around the soles of both shoes.
And those aren't like, what were the ones that you got when you were a kid that had just like the back of them would light up?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
these
you
are
would
much
step-
better.
No, these are like on all the time. There's probably an on-off button right on the inside of the shoe.
And they change colors and they go all the way around the sole of the shoe. Like
Yeah,
all
baby.
the way around. Casey, I love those.
I love it too.
You have to wear those a lot more often.
I know,
Like
I
the
know.
Sixers games and stuff.
So when did you get those?
Last week.
That's still show and tell. That's
Yeah.
right.
Did you get
What?
it for
What?
show and tell?
What war is that from?
This is the Civil War. This is the end of the Civil War. This is
right.
what caused the end of the Civil War.
It was too easy to shoot people in the
Yeah.
dark.
Casey, sit back on your chair, kick
Okay.
your feet up so we can see
Alrighty.
those. If you can. Look at that.
Wow.
And
Dude,
do you like
I love those.
do you hit the button and they'll change colors or they'll
Yeah.
flash
Yeah,
or
he was just cycling through the different things he can do. How, if I may ask, Case, how much for something like that?
$37.99.
That's
Shut
nothing.
up.
I sent Marissa
Straight from China.
The link. Yes. I mean, on the box.
Yeah.
Made in China.
Made in China.
China, Texas. though.
Next week, they'll be dead.
They'll be dead, yeah.
But this is worth $37 for that.
Totally. For that.
So, thank you, Instagram. You know me so well. Instagram showed me these things, and I was like, okay, let me go to, because the ones that caught my eye were American flag ones.
Oh, I like those for your birthdays, the 4th of July.
But they didn't have them in my size.
So how about the Chinese flag?
No, I didn't. They didn't have a Chinese flag either. When I went to the site, they had these ones, obviously like super shiny silver, but they had like goldish ones, and I was like, well, I got to get the silver ones because silver goes with more.
Well,
than
let me
gold.
tell you something. These are excellent. Those are excellent. Preston, that's...
I love them. Is it okay if I get a pair?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's why I'm showing
you guys can walk around at night along the boardwalk?
Yeah.
Yes. And then, so I sent Marissa the link. She can share that if you want.
What kind of battery does it take?
Oh, so it charges. So here's
okay.
You have to run really fast.
Yeah, you got to run really fast. Runs on kinetic energy. No, so it runs like this. It's got a battery on the inside.
You run that right to your pacemaker?
Run it right to the pacemaker, and you're good to go.
Oh, that's excellent.
Casey, do you mind if I ask how much they cost?
$35.
Oh, you said
$37.99.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
$38. That's awesome.
Yeah.
One other question.
Yeah.
Can you strut around the room one more time?
Hell yeah. I got
the music.
Is our camera picking these up? I hope so, man. Because that is the best, dude.
They're awesome. They're really awesome.
Thank you. Dude, we should all get them. We should have show light up shoes.
I agree.
I will get them. I'll gladly get them.
And then, Kathy, you could teach us a little short dance routine.
Oh, man.
All right, here's the deal, though.
Whatever our next live event is, we have to do that.
We have to order the shoes at the same time so they all fail at the same time.
So they all work at least for a week.
Yeah, because within a week, they'll be dead.
Garbage.
By the way, this is my second pair of light up shoes.
Well, you know what? I think because Jace has a pair. He wore them like twice, and then he was like,
Like the regular Blinkies?
No. He has what Casey has, and I feel like you told me, you sent me the link, and that's why I ordered them.
Okay, wait, of these? Like this style?
Not like, not metallic like that.
The
but
other ones that I have they're a cloth white shoe, and the whole shoe lights up with these LED lights.
Okay.
And they're really, really cool.
How much are those?
Probably the same. Those might have been like 50. But even...
Do you remember the gloves you could get where the fingertips would all light up? That's what that sounds like.
So, I mean, listen, the whole battery and LED technology is just taking fashion to a whole new level.
Absolutely.
Our fashionista.
The high fashion.
All right, I brought something very old. Casey brought something brand new.
Nick has a troika.
And we are playing show and tell.
All right, Nick. Show the class what you have.
Or the lights going off.
Can you dance?
Or has been used in a pitch battle during a war.
Very little dancing, but I do have three things. Two of them are related and from my childhood. The third is something that I've referenced on the show many times, and so I'll start with that.
How is it?
It's my 1984 Topps traded.
Oh my God!
Doc Gooden autographed rookie baseball card.
Wow.
And
was this a Hampton Inn?
This was the George Washington Motor Lodge right off of 202. There's a Home Depot there now. Doc Gooden and Darryl Strawberry were there signing autographs. It was $8 a pop to get their autographs.
And how much is it worth now?
At least $4. I don't know. I bet you if I could find a Mets fan who was willing to buy it, I could probably sell it. But at the time, I bought it. I bought it from Classic Collectibles in the Gateway Shopping Center, and it cost me $30 to buy, and then I paid $8 more for the autograph.
Well, and at this point, you have to keep it. I mean, it's part of what
it's
you're
part of the legend.
Here.
It is mint condition.
So you have Darryl Strawberry, and do you have Doc Gooden as well?
This is the Doc Gooden.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So this is the Doc Gooden, and by the way, on the front of it says Dwight Gooden, and on the back it says Dwight Gooden, but he signed it Doc Gooden. So
that might make it more worthwhile.
Yeah,
he signed it with his nickname.
Topps put out a few different collections every year. So they would put out like their normal baseball card set, and then they would put out like rookies sets or traded collections or limited or whatever. this was a tops traded, which made it a little bit more rare and a little bit more collectible.
Why is it not worth much? Did Doc just fizzle out as a baseball player?
That had part to do with it, but in large part, it's just the glut of baseball cards that came out in the 80s and the early 90s. There was this. It was
like cash.
Well, it was kind of like Bitcoin at the time or whatever. I mean, people spent so much money. There was an investment dollar figure attached to it, but I don't know if these things were ever worth that. But people were willing to pay for that, so that's what they cost at the time. So it's my very classic 1984 Doc Gooden signed baseball card.
Right.
And I knew this was going to happen when I saw Nick's stuff. Because when we originally talked about this, I had something, and when we said we were going to do it, I couldn't remember. I remember what.
You remember what it is?
I remember what it is.
All right, well, we'll do this again.
All right.
Yeah, if we do it again, I know what it is.
I just thought of something now. I thought of something that I have to fix it, but I'll bring it in.
Okay.
All right.
Nick, what else do you have?
So the other two are interrelated.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
And it is brought to you by Parks Casino, Pennsylvania's #1 casino experience, Street Road exit off of I-95 and the PA Turnpike. Parks Casino. This is how you win. Officials at Yellowstone National Park say a 17-year-old male sustained significant thermal burns to his foot and ankle area. It happened in the vicinity of Lone Star Geyser on Monday. A news release says a teen was on a hike in the thermal area when his foot broke through the thin crust and he sustained burns in a lower extremity. Emergency medical staff responded. They took him to the hospital for further treatment. Park officials are investigating the incident. No other details have been released as of yet.
That's a nightmare scenario.
Yeah, this is the first known thermal injury in Yellowstone this year. The last reported incident was in September of last year when a woman sustained second and third degree burns. Visitors to the park cautioned to stay on boardwalks and trails in hydrothermal areas and use extreme caution. The ground in these surfaces are fragile, thin, scalding water just below the surface. In addition, pets are prohibited on boardwalks, hiking trails in the backcountry and in the thermal areas. I said a story a week or two ago of a bison, remember, that fell into a hot spring and died.
It was caught on, somebody caught it on video.
Oh, no way.
And I couldn't stand it. I didn't realize the video would start right up and what a horrible way to die.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see that. All right, this every now and then I have a kind of a disturbing story to pass along. In San Francisco, 3 girls aged 11 to 14 were arrested over the weekend in connection with a recent series of assaults around San Francisco, police said. The girls are suspected in at least 5 alleged attacks this month. The most recently on Saturday, when 2 people were injured in an assault. Bystanders intervened to stop the attack, and the suspects ran away. The victims were treated for non-life-threatening injuries. Using surveillance video of the attack, police sent out images of the suspects to officers on patrol. Plainclothes officers spotted girls matching the suspects' images and detained all 3. They cited and released 2 of the suspects, aged 13 and 14, on suspicion of assault likely to produce great bodily injury. And another girl, 11 years old.
Oh, my God.
Was detained, admonished, and released to her parents at the scene. But, man, 11, 13, and 14. Wow, that's messed up. All right, Erica Lust, who runs an adult entertainment company in Barcelona, Spain.
Isn't that wild that her last name is Lust and she got into that industry?
Gives her workers a unique workplace benefit. She offers employees a 30-minute break to use a private room for personal stress relief, which is corporate speak for spanking it.
Wow. So that would be one of their French benefits.
Yeah. We don't get French benefits? Lust started this in 2022 after trying it during the pandemic when she noticed her workers seemed stressed and had less energy.
Preston.
Finger banging.
Hit it more time, please.
She says.
Finger banging.
Stop and think about this, Preston. It's hard enough to keep our kitchen microwave clean.
Right?
She says this kind of personal time helps people manage stress, sleep better, and feel more connected to their bodies.
One more time on that if you want.
Ooh, finger banging.
Workers who tried the new break said they felt less angry and got more work done. Lust calls herself the queen of ethical porn and wants to make personal wellness a normal part of the workplace health.
So where do you go in the facility here to enjoy that perk?
I go under the desk when I'm taking a nap.
I go down to Cho's.
What do you think I do first? She believes sexual wellness is connected to mental and physical health and should be treated with the same respect as other health benefits. The company has a dedicated room where employees can take these breaks whenever they need to take them.
Ooh, finger banging.
It's the new cut.
Yeah. Asking someone to marry you and having them say no is a nightmare scenario for most of us. And that kind of rejection is hard to take. But one man didn't let it stop him from marrying the woman of his dreams. In fact, Luke Wintrip hung in there and proposed to his now wife, Sarah, 43 times over 7 years before she finally said yes.
And then he finally let her out of the pit.
He started out eager, popping the question for the first time very early in their relationship, and she quickly turned him down.
You want to marry me?
She said, I just said no. We've only been together for 6 months.
Put the lotion on.
She said she loved him, but she wasn't ready. But Luke persisted. He planned elaborate proposals over the course of their 7-year relationship.
It's nice.
Renting a castle in Prague, arranging candlelit dinners, and a horseback riding trip. And each time she said no.
So they were in a relationship. They were okay.
Yeah.
This wasn't like he was waiting in the parking lot.
Nope.
Okay.
When he asked her to be his wife for the 42nd time, Sarah promised, next time you ask, I'm going to say yes, but just you wait. So he did, and after a year passed, he took her to Greenwich in southeast London and tried one more time, telling her, this is the center of the world, and you are the center of the world, and I want you to marry me.
No.
And the 43rd time was a charm. Finally said yes, and after a long-awaited destination wedding in Jamaica, the couple is finally Mr. and Mrs. Wintrip. 43 times.
That's persistence.
Yep. All right, one more story, and then we will wrap this up. You guys might have seen this. Somebody broke into 13 cars during a Wiz Khalifa concert in Raleigh on Saturday night. Police say most of the cars were Dodge vehicles, and the person stole guns and cash from most of them. So there were a whole bunch of guns in the cars. Wow. The concert was at Coastal Credit Union Music Park at Walnut Creek. This is the second wave of car break-ins in Raleigh this month, with more than 50 cars broken into earlier in July. Police are asking people to follow safety steps, lock your car, don't leave your keys inside, take out your valuables, and don't leave your guns in the car either.
That's weird.
That's weird. And that is what I have in the bizarre file. That was you. Hold on. This is Casey earlier, who was trying to say that's weird. And he said it like a little kid with a speech impediment.
That's weird.
And I stopped and I go, did you say weird? And he's like, yes, I did.
Yeah. Not on purpose.
Not on purpose. We just kept going.
Kind of like this one right here.
I guess bizarre, but
in the morning, man.
Yeah, we've had a host on.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
All right, we need to take a break. When we get back, we'll get Lotso music news. We'll do the lesson question and trash as well. So stay right where you are. We'll have it when we return.
I don't know if you guys ever had this book, but I got this when I was probably 5 or 6 years old. It's called My Book About Me.
Oh my God, I have that.
Okay, so Casey, you and I are the same age.
Yeah.
And it's a Dr. Seuss book. It's Dr. Seuss and Roy McKee, and basically they ask you 150 questions about yourself, and you fill them in as a 5 or 6 year old.
See, my book was, I think I got ripped off. My book is my book about Nick McElwain.
Oh,
That's weird. You didn't even know him.
I didn't even know him then.
But
that's great.
I was, you could do some drawings. So here's a drawing of a sun.
That's so cute.
And a
then
hamburger.
A guy. No, Preston. That's not a hamburger.
Hang on. Let me see if I can guess what that is.
Airplane?
No.
I think it's
Bus.
the ocean.
No.
Wait,
It's a guy with a lot of eyes and noses.
Okay.
Wait, how do you remember that?
Because I remember going over this with my mom at one point, and she, it was
Nick
a big
doesn't
deal.
have many childhood memories.
Yeah.
He just recalls one or two.
I had to write them down. First of all, there's one thing you should know. Am I a boy or am I a girl? Well, I'll tell you. I am a ... boy.
Yay!
I weigh 60 pounds. How tall am I? 4 feet.
How giant is my head?
I counted my teeth. I have 13 up top. I have 11 downstairs. You draw your hand, so it's little things like that.
Is that book still available? I think that's an adorable concept because I want to fill it out.
That's my hair color. See, I drew it. I had a little bit blonder hair when I was a young boy. And so that's blonde with a little bit of brunette there.
Yeah.
How old were you at the time?
I think
you were doing the ombre look before it became popular.
I think it was 5 or 6, but there are some pop culture references on here.
Okay.
Like including my favorite song, Where in the World I Would Like to Live. Here's my address.
What's your favorite song?
Where'd you say, where would you like to live? Both of them. Answer both questions.
Let's see. Where would I like to live? I got to go back to that one.
All right.
Somewhere in Hawaii, the beach.
I live in the United States. I circled the United States, and then I played tic-tac-toe on that page. Okay. And then England apparently made the list.
And then what song? I want to hear your favorite song. Oh no! Oh my God!
Wow. All the way back then.
I know you will.
On Amazon for $10.
That's adorable.
It is 60 steps from my tree to the mailbox. My favorite color back at the time was red. Apparently, I owned 170 buttons.
Wow.
You would go around and get autographs from people in your life. So
like Doc Gooden.
Yeah, right. That's what started it. My Aunt Anne signed it. My Uncle Michael signed it. Our mailman, Ralph K. Lapp, signed it.
Your mailman.
Yeah. I got a policeman's autograph. I got an autograph of a man with a beard.
Don't you think that's amazing for a kid to do that? To basically be interviewed, but to talk about, to be able to express what they're experiencing. It's cool.
Yeah, it was really fun, and I'm glad that I found it. I don't know if it was in my mom's house or in my house when I moved or whatever, but I like to collect leaves, rocks, food. There you go, food, cans, and autographs.
So this is okay. What else do you, Nick? What else do you have for the class?
Well, all right. So I was trying
if
to
you're
find
just tuning in, this is show and tell. On
While
the
you do the next item,
show.
give me and I'll look through it and see if I can find anything.
And if I were to get a birthday present that year, and I know that I didn't get it, but what I wanted was more than anything in the world, a BMX bike.
Wow,
that's a good one.
One of the questions: what kind of woman are you attracted to?
That's a good one.
And then this is just something that was. We can go over it if you want, but it's an autobiography that I wrote of myself. In 6th grade. So I used sort of that as inspiration or whatever.
A Nick in Time.
The title
what
of it
a
is
great title.
Wow.
A Nick in Time, yeah. And I believe I had to write the title page, Casey, had to appear in perfect cursive.
Wow.
So that's where I did that. So these guys were stored next to each other.
Read a little bit of that if you would, please.
All right.
I'd like to hear
the dedication.
Some of it.
Okay.
Call me Ishmael.
Chapter 1. Although I've only been alive for 11 years and 11 months, I think I've had an interesting life so far. I know that I've been lucky to do many things and go many places and have had opportunities that other children have not had.
You wrote this?
Yeah. Wow. I am thankful for the good. I had a ghostwriter.
Yeah.
Okay. I am thankful for these good things and also for being a part of a strong, loving family. Well, that's nice. My family background is rather unusual. My mother is Irish and Italian. Her mother's parents, my maternal great-grandparents, were born in Ireland and came to America in the early 1920s. I knew both of my great-grandparents, Martha and James Kelly, and I got to spend quite a bit of time with them when I was a baby before they died.
It's very good writing.
Really well written.
Do you mention the raisins and the meatballs, which I'm a fan of?
I don't, but here's an interesting fact. I think I may have mentioned this on the air at one point. This is about my mom, Kelly. She did whatever jobs she could, waitressing, house cleaning, caring for other children, and she got a job as a cashier for the Acme supermarket near her home in Elkins Park, Pennsylvania. She made $17.50 a week with the Acme and raised 4 daughters.
Wow.
Her second daughter, Martha, was my mother's mother. She died of cancer when she was 47 before I was born. I'm sorry I never knew her. I think we really would have liked each other.
Is she Nick? Is she the aunt that said cassette?
That was my dad's mom.
Oh, okay.
Had the cassette player, yeah. So there's also all sorts of different chapters in here.
That you have that is so freaking wonderful.
Here's a picture of me when I was 5 months old. I'll hold it for the camera. But Casey, you mentioned the big head.
Oh my God. Oh, I thought that was a jack-o'-lantern.
And look at how tiny you have written quite a bit of text in this book.
Oh, is that typed?
Oh, it's typed. Okay, I couldn't tell from here.
So,
well, this is written, but the portion of the autobiography is typed.
And your mom held on to this?
Yeah.
See, I think if my mom had been around, I think she would have had a story.
Yeah, I've kept a lot of stuff like that my kids have.
I think moms are probably.
Oh my God! Here's my dog from 1986, Tugger.
Oh, Tugger
as a puppy, and then
it's a picture, right? It's not in there.
Yeah, and then here's. Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
And here's me, my mom, and my two brothers at Disney World in the spring of 1985 with another dog, Pluto.
Hey, Nick, has your son, has Ben seen this?
He's not.
Oh.
No, I think we'll share it this weekend.
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to go through that. I want to look at Tugger.
Because I told you, my dad, he spoke into a digital recorder for about 4 or 5 hours in different segments.
That's cool.
And gave me a chronicle of our early lives and everything, and I'm going through it right now.
Wow. That's really cool, Nick.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
well
awesome.
done.
Yeah.
All right.
And then the third?
Well, I think that was his third thing.
Oh, that was your third?
Yeah, Doc Gooden, the Book of Me, and the
May I say,
autobiography.
all you guys had good stuff.
And by the way, Nick, a number of people are texting in and saying that your Doc Gooden card is worth about $445.
I'll sell it to you right now.
So
I don't know if you guys knew that I'm an artist. This is a bird.
with a penis.
Now, I think
That's a tail.
That's
Oh.
no,
that's
it
a
says
red
tail,
penis
but it does look like
swallow.
a penis.
That's the Dr. Seuss bird. That's the bird I drew.
Nice job, Nick McElwain. Thank you. It's show and tell, and I think we have time for Marissa.
Marissa, what do you have for the class?
She just ran out of her office.
Yeah.
So she didn't know she was going to be doing it.
Yeah, she was telling me out before we started the segment. She had one just in case we didn't have enough, or we had too much time.
She's filling out one of those Dr. Seuss books right now?
Well, she wasn't sure if the segment didn't go anywhere and we had extra time, we could put her in. But
She's got a big package.
We got just enough to do another one, and then we got a break because we have some guests coming up in a moment. All right, Marissa.
Is that what is that, a canned ham?
Oh, my God.
She just dumped something heavily on the counter.
I mentioned this before, and you guys kind of lit up. And it lives in my house, and I get to see it every day, and I'm really excited to share it with you guys.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Whoa.
It is an old-time adding machine.
Oh, wow.
Or the calculator, if you will, but it's a type that you would find in like a store.
And you pull the lever down when
the clerk would print up your receipt.
Or at Magnata and Sons office in South Philadelphia, because this was my grandmother's adding machine where she kept the books.
Let's hear some noise from that. Let's hear it. Crank it. There you go.
That's really cool.
That's awesome. When my grandparents had one, it was a little bit bigger than that. And as a kid, I played with it all the time. I loved it.
You're fascinated. Preston, we used to have the old, Underwood typewriters. I mean, the real old, the kind of stuff Tom Hanks collects. And you're fascinated by them as a kid.
Wait, so are these bells?
Yeah, no, that should be where the printer ribbon is.
Oh, maybe that's why it doesn't print anymore.
Well, there's
a ribbon that goes between those. There's two reels.
Technically, Preston, it's an adding machine / Sibian.
It's about that size.
So there's still there's still addition, or there's still numbers on it from the last thing my grandmother typed. Because my grandmother never stopped working, so my dad or my grandfather probably.
Twisted Sister, 93.3 WMMR. 17 minutes after 10 o'clock on a Thursday morning. Get closer to no sad bro moments with you. We'll cover all of that tomorrow. But we have a few things to take care of at this very moment. One of them being a chance for you to win a $50 gift card to Roy Rogers. And that's via the lesson question today. And we are going to go with this one. What did Jesus call his apostles? 610-660-9333 is the number. All right, let's see if you remember during that discussion around 8:43 this morning. What did Jesus call his apostles? 610-660-9333. That's our number. Call it now, only if you know the answer. And we'll do the trash while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Paramount Pictures, presenting The Naked Gun. This summer, experience comedy so funny it should be illegal. Directed by Akiva Schaffer and from producer Seth MacFarlane. The Naked Gun is in theaters nationwide August 1st. That's tomorrow. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Jessica Alba's ex, Cash Warren, saying he's happy she's moved on with new boyfriend Danny Ramirez. Warren says he loves the notion of Alba sitting on another man's face.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Chilean authorities reported about this earlier, Preston, have returned 6 expensive watches stolen from the home of Keanu Reeves. Reeves thanked investigators not only for their diligence, but also for telling them that those little numbers actually stand for time.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Fred Durst's ex-wife, Ksenia, is selling her custom-made Vera Wang wedding dress on eBay for $7,000. Ksenia points out that if you have the right smarts, you can use the stains on that dress to Jurassic Park another Fred Durst. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we're going to the phones and see if somebody knows the answer to this question. What did Jesus call his apostles? And we are going to go to Jen, looking for that answer. Hi, Jen.
Hey, Preston.
Good morning. All right, Jen.
Good morning.
What did Jesus call his apostles?
Jesus called his apostles his bros.
His bros. Absolutely correct. Jen, you hang on the line. And we are going to give you a $50 gift card to Roy Rogers. The legend has returned. Roy Rogers back in the area with their newest location in Cherry Hill. Download the Roy's Rewards app, and you can get a free sign-up bonus. Roy Rogers, beef, burgers, and chicken.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
And it is brought to you by Neumann University, the Preston and Steve Show. YouTube live stream is powered by Neumann University. The next preview day is coming up on August 8th, and you can learn about Neumann's academic program offerings, campus life, and professional internships. Register at newman.edu. Let's start with this announcement. Casey, give me a drum roll. All right, this is pretty cool. This is MMR together with a band that we love, great people, for an event that is on the way, and it will be very soon. Thursday the 7th and Friday the 8th. It is the album release party and art gallery for Hailstorm. And the album Everest. So the new album is out Friday, and this special event and art gallery is going to happen for 2 days. All right, so again, it's Thursday, August 7th, and Friday, August 8th, and it will be at Old City Jewish Art Center, and that's located at 119 North 3rd Street in Philadelphia. And the gallery is going to feature original works of art by Lizzie Hale and the photography of Hailstorm guitarist Joe Hottinger. Now, on the 7th, that Thursday, the gallery will be free and open to the public from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Cool.
And then on Friday, the next day, on the 8th, our very own Sarah Parker will host a live Q&A with the entire band in attendance.
That's going to be insane.
Tickets for that event are free as well, but you have to be selected to attend. And all you have to do is go to WMMR.com/contest for the complete details. And the WMMR winners will also receive a pair of concert tickets to see Hailstorm with Volbeat Saturday, August 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. This is great.
Those guys are great.
Talk about a personable group of people.
Yeah.
And they will love to meet you in person at this event. So make sure that you are in attendance if you would like to do so. So next Thursday and Friday. Thursday is the art show. And it's absolutely free, and that's 11 to 5. And then Friday, the Q&A with Sarah Parker. It doesn't give me a time here. I don't know exactly what the story is on that. But
there's no words on it.
Go to WMMR.com/contest for the complete details, and it will do it live with those guys. And you might also win tickets to see them Saturday, August 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. So how cool is that, man?
That's excellent.
Love those guys, and love the fact they're doing that here in Philadelphia, and that they've partnered with WMMR. And that it's a free event as well.
Lizzie Hale is just the coolest.
I love her. All right, so yesterday, the Prince of Darkness loved ones, Ozzy Osbourne, they attended the funeral procession in the city of Birmingham, England, while fans lined the streets of his beloved hometown to say goodbye. Osbourne's cortege and family visited Broad Street, where the Black Sabbath bridge and bench have become a public memorial to the Crazy Train singer with flowers, photos, and notes. Accompanying the hearse and vehicles in the procession was a live brass band performance by Boston Brass, musicians local to Birmingham who performed Iron Man. Ozzy's coffin was laid with purple flowers, spelling out his name, and fans threw flowers at the hearse as it passed and chanted, "Ozzy, Ozzy."
So some of the pictures were just, I really haven't. I've seen Sharon, obviously emotional, but to see her, she was really bawling, as you would well imagine. It just gets to you.
Yeah, the family all dressed in black held up peace signs to the cheering crowd before laying their own floral tributes. With Sharon being supported by Kelly and Jack. They was laid to rest in a private ceremony in Buckinghamshire. That's where I think they currently reside, or where he did reside. Over a decade before his death, Ozzy had told the Times about what he had in mind for a funeral, noting specifically that he didn't want it to be a mope fest.
Yeah.
He had said in 2011, I honestly don't care what they play at my funeral. They can put on a medley of Justin Bieber, Susan Boyle, and We Are the Diddy Men if it makes them happy. He wanted there to be no harping on the bad times. He said a bit of planning is the right thing to do for the family that you leave behind. It's worth remembering that a lot of people see nothing but misery their whole lives. He said, so by any measure, most of us in this country, especially rock stars like me, are very lucky. That's why I don't want my funeral to be sad. I want it to be a time to say thanks.
Well,
let him to rest.
So many cool stories about him, for all the magnitude of his impact, on the music and everything. He always seemed to just retain his regular guy-ness, and appreciated things for what they were.
Yep. And another passing, Iron Maiden's original frontman, Paul Mario Day, had passed away, his band announced. A statement was shared online by Moore, a group that he was with following his time Iron Maiden after being there at the launch of the mid-1970s. Moore, the band, had said, we are deeply saddened to learn of the passing of the great Moore vocalist Paul Mario Day. Paul is a huge part of the new wave of British heavy metal from his time in an early version of Iron Maiden, and of course his fantastic performance on the Warhead album. He was a well-loved figure in British rock music and played many memorable shows, not least the legendary 1981 Monsters of Rock show at Castle Donegan with AC/DC, Whitesnake, David Coverdale, as well as tours with Iron Maiden, Def Leppard, and many other legendary artists. I didn't see a cause of death on that.
No, neither did I.
Yep. Elton John, celebrating a huge milestone. He's 35 years sober.
Wow.
The Rocket Man singer posted a photo to his Instagram to mark the occasion, showing flowers and cards, including handmade cards from his sons Elijah and Zachary. He captioned the post, grateful for all the love on my sobriety birthday.
No cookie cake?
Maybe.
All right.
Elton has been open about his past struggles with drugs and alcohol. He told Variety in 2019, there were times I was having chest pains or staying up for 3 days at a time. I used to have spasms and be found on the floor, and they'd put me back to bed, and a half hour later, I'd be doing the same. It's crazy. The death of his friend, AIDS victim Ryan White, in 1990 reportedly put his life into perspective, and the artist checked into rehab that same year. He said, my sobriety has brought me everything that I could possibly wish for. So 35 years, and he's celebrating that.
So, not that you're going to have this at the ready, but he was having issues like, I guess, seeing, right? His eyesight, Elton John?
I don't know.
Yeah, not sure.
Yeah, there was one of the issues. He did the album. Who did he do the album with? The country star.
Oh, Brandy Carlisle?
Brandy Carlisle.
Yeah.
And there were apparently that he's been having fairly significant sight issues.
Wow. Okay. Hopefully it's going to reverse itself. We'll see.
Yeah. Here's the clip up here, Preston. Second issue impacting his relationship with his two sons. I can't read. I can't see my boys playing rugby and soccer. And it has been a very stressful time because I'm used to soaking it all up. It's distressing.
So this was in April of this year.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Metallica is expanding their partnership with the American Red Cross to encourage more blood donations across the country. The band's new Give Where You Live campaign runs through February 28th, and anyone who signs up at redcrossblood.org/Metallica and donates blood or platelets at any Red Cross drive during that time will get a limited edition T-shirt by mail and be entered to win a special guitar. The prize is a one-of-a-kind ESP snakebite guitar designed by Metallica artist Squindo and signed by all four band members.
What about SpongeBob?
I know that name, Squindo. Why do I know Squindo?
We did that promotion with Squindo, similar to the thing we're doing with Hailstorm that Preston just announced. We did that with a similar type of thing with Metallica earlier in the year.
This continues their earlier partnership that started during their M72 World Tour, which has already collected more than 2,000 blood and platelet donations.
You know what? You mentioned the blood drive, and I'm remembering to ours just recently, and the Munchkin toss.
Oh.
What a mind blower it was, because we were at a good distance, and those Munchkins hurt when they were thrown from across the room.
Yep.
We were going for the goal and me being able to catch one in my mouth.
Yeah.
But holy hell.
I'm just mad at myself because I usually have better aim than that.
You were doing pretty well.
It's hard, man.
But I started to develop, and you can't. It's when they say you get out of the stuntman business when you develop a fear of the Munchkins.
Yep.
And I did.
The star of Netflix series Stranger Things is coming to Philadelphia, and he's not bringing anything creepy with him. Finn Wolfhard, known for playing Mike Wheeler on the show, is also a musician who released his solo album Happy Birthday in June and is heading out on tour. And he's going to play the Foundry at the Fillmore of Philadelphia on September 11th. Happy Birthday has already garnered 4.64 million streams and counting. The album marks Wolfhard's first solo release after several releases with his band Calpurnia and the Aubreys. And he is... it says here, Happy Birthday grew out of his personal challenge to pen 50 songs by the end of 2022.
Guy is motivated, man.
Yeah.
Did you see Saturday Night? The Saturday Night Live movie? He's in that. He's got a role. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And he's good. I mean, they've directed a horror movie. He's got this band going. He's got Stranger Things.
He was great
it.
also in It as Richie.
Yes, that's right.
He kind of stole the show. He was fantastic. So, guy's good. All right, and then finally, I saved this for last because we mentioned it just a little while ago. We had Dave Uosikkinen of the Hooters on to give us some information because drummer Ilyan Rubin has gone on to become the drummer for the Foo Fighters. It was just announced yesterday, and Dave used to teach him. So he gave us a call. And fans immediately noticed a bizarre coincidence. So Rubin will be replacing Josh Freese, who joined the group in 2023 as Taylor Hawkins' successor. Freese confirmed his departure in May, writing on Instagram the band had chosen to go in a different direction with their drummer, and he added, "I'm not angry, just a bit shocked and disappointed." Soon after the band announced Rubin's addition, fans caught an interesting detail. Before joining Foo Fighters, Rubin was a longtime drummer for Nine Inch Nails. Freese had previously been Nine Inch Nails drummer from 2005 to 2008 before Rubin ironically replaced him. And now, after nearly 2 decades, Freese is set to rejoin Nine Inch Nails, and essentially Foo Fighters and Nine Inch Nails have swapped drummers.
It's pretty wild. Does any other situation like that come to mind in rock?
No. No, I'm trying to think of any singers or instrumentalists that have just gone swap bands like that. Yeah.
I mean, it just seems like that's the norm in professional sports. You know, players being traded from team to team. Every now and then, like a coach will be traded.
Right.
That doesn't happen all that often, but this I've never seen.
So the drummer switch comes just a week before Nine Inch Nails kicks off North American tour. Meanwhile, Foo Fighters returned with the new single Today's Song at the beginning of July and will play a few overseas shows beginning sometime in October. But he's the new drummer of the band. All right, and there you go. Your music news for today. We'll take a break. When we get back, letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. Sarah's coming in. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
Handed her a calculator and she just like swapped it out. Was like, all right, I'm done with these numbers, and boom, on to the next thing.
What was it an accounting firm? What was it?
It was a HVAC plumbing company.
Oh, okay.
So they were right there on Snyder Avenue, and my grandmother was in the office and kept the books.
See, I want something like, okay, I have another idea then. Okay. You guys, Kathy, do you have any ideas now? You said you do?
Yeah.
Okay,
I know. I remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, I wrote down a couple more things, so I'll be ready for another show.
I think you guys all killed it.
Yeah, this says it's a Burroughs portable adding machine.
Look at how portable it is. Only weighs 112 pounds.
Oh, my God.
This is the type of thing that if you were at a general store or something like that, because my grandparents owned a general store, and that's what they would use to ring up the receipts.
And Preston, you put this in like an antique store out, in any remote area, and a little extra dust on it, you could sell it for a lot of money.
Yeah, totally.
I bet you could, right? I mean, these things, people love these things.
Yeah, I was in a store just this weekend, and they had things like this all over decorating
How much?
the store.
I'm sorry.
No, it was a clothing store, and this was just filling out the shelves.
So is that out as decoration in your house?
It is. It's in
Marissa's got, I'm sorry to interrupt, she's got some cool antiques. You have antique cameras, radios. Or have you started doing radios yet?
I'd love to get an
I have a radio that's my boyfriend's grandfather. So all the cameras you'll see in like a Zoom call or when I did my TV show, they were in the background. Those are all my grandparents.
They're kind of like the ones that you look down at, you know?
Yeah.
You look down into they're really cool.
So it's everything from my grandparents, the old ones, like the Polaroid ones, to the ones my dad used in the 60s and
Like
the 70s.
A Browning camera, like the
One like that from
Yeah,
my grandfather,
right.
and then a Nikon from my parents and things like that. And then I have photos that I realized later that were like developed on that and are printed and hanging on my wall from those cameras.
Cool.
Wow. Oh, excellent. Well done, Marissa.
That's awesome.
I love
Thanks,
it.
guys.
Show and tell.
First ever Preston and Steve show and tell. And Marissa's adding machine. That's really cool. All right, so now we've given some ideas to
Yes,
Steve
now
and
we have
Kathy.
ideas, yes.
And next time, I think we'll have a full class participation.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I sent you guys the link for my shoes. You guys might want to get them now before everybody gets them.
All right, well, thank you guys. Let's take a break. Come back in a second. When we return, Mr. Alex Lifeson of Rush, talking about his new band, Envy of None. His fellow bandmate, Andy Kern, will be joining us as well. We'll be back in a moment. Don't forget his Tattoos Day as well. You want a Preston and Steve tattoo? Text the word tattoo to 39333. It's from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing on South Street. We'll be back in a few.
Preston and Steve.
Quickly, Nick, you wanted to plug the Big Climb coming up.
Yeah, we're really excited for it this year. Big Climb Philly benefits Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, and I've done Big Climb in the past, and it's been in a building in Center City. But this year, it's at the Link, which I'm really excited about. I got to go down to the Link yesterday. We did sort of a backstage tour and places of that building that I'd never been before, and what the course is going to look like. And it's a bunch of stairs at the beginning, and then basically up and down the stands as you go, and it's sort of around the building and the lower concourse. So it's May 6th. I would love for you to join Team Luke. My nephew Luke is in remission from leukemia. He's doing really well. But LLS is just an awesome organization, and we'd love to have you be a part of Team Luke. It's Saturday, May 6th. It's in the morning. All the information's up on my social media and on PrestonandSteve.com. But it's a great event, and it's going to be really cool to have it at the Link this year.
Nice. And you guys will be going up and down stairs as opposed to just all the way up, right?
There's a staircase in the close to one of the main entrances that goes up, I think, like 5 flights. And then so we go up that, and then we come down the ramps, and then we go up and down the stands quite a bit around the local concourse.
That's pretty cool.
And then down into like the locker rooms and the tunnels and stuff. So you come out onto the field at the end of it. And Preston, I think you had an event there last year, right? And
yes, it's with the Take Steps walk for the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation.
Yeah, and it's a cool place to have a charity event. So I'm psyched that it's there this year.
Excellent. All right. Well, good luck to you, sir. It's going to be awesome. I usually don't put a whole lot of stock in the National This Day, National That Day when it comes to food. Because sometimes we find out like there's multiple ones.
Yeah,
like
it's a
there's
bunch of
multiple
crap.
National Pancake Days and stuff like that. Although we do talk about that one, but today it's National Grilled Cheese Day.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing.
I am a massive fan of a good grilled cheese sandwich. We've talked about the pairing with tomato basil soup, which is one of my favorites.
It's when you get tomato soup and a good grilled cheese. That's about
Yeah. It's a great
great
snow day activity.
What was the name of the place that we had?
Meltdown.
Meltdown.
Oh, man.
Yeah, mother of God.
They were so good. The problem is that they were overpriced. You know what I mean? Because they were in and around the area.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if they're around that much anymore, but
I like riffs on the grilled cheese. I mean, I do like the standard easy way to go is just bread, butter, obviously to grill it with. And a good cheese, even just your standard American slices will work just fine. But if you throw in a little cheddar and stuff like that, or Gouda, it can get much better. But there's stuff you can add to it like pesto, tomato. Yum, man.
Yeah.
there's a guy who listens to our show, and he lives in Idaho. And we talked about him before. He apparently has the greatest grilled cheese recipe of all time.
Liar!
And he will not give it to me in writing.
Really?
Yeah, he wants me to call him so he can talk me through the steps.
Are you going to do it?
No.
Why?
Because it's not that.
You don't want to give your phone number.
Not necessarily. No, because I make a good grilled cheese. I don't need your help.
All right,
bro.
what's your grilled cheese?
Listen, the secret ingredient is
love.
Is butter. Lots of butter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just as simple as that.
So I'm going to mention a bit. The Couch Tomato has a grilled cheese sandwich that is extraordinary, and it uses the toast is buttered.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you. That's what makes it different than being toasted. Making it grilled is you use either some butter or oil, but butter is usually the way to go. So let me ask you this fundamental technique question when it comes to grilled cheese: do you butter the bread?
No.
All right. How do you do it?
I do a straight up, and first of all, I have a griddle, so I like to make it on the electric griddle rather than on the frying pan or whatever. But I take a huge pat of butter and I stick that on the griddle and I let that melt,
There you
but
go.
not all the way.
Okay.
You know, just and then I throw the whole grilled cheese on that and I spread it around. Then I take another pat of butter and I put that on the top. I don't spread it. And then when it's time to flip it, I flip it and I allow that to melt and then I mix it around.
I was raised on buttering the bread.
I'm down with that.
You have to butter the bread.
Yeah.
But the tough part of that is when you take butter and you spread it on untoasted bread, it can sometimes tear the bread a little bit. And you lose a little bit of your integrity and
your cohesion.
Your sandwich.
So what they do a lot of times on these Grateful Dead fish lots is they'll have a paintbrush and they will take already melted butter and they will spread it with the paintbrush, and that's how they.
That's a
apply
great
that
way
as
to do
well.
it too. If you have the time to melt the butter ahead of time and take a brush and brush it onto the bread, that's probably the best technique. But I have come around on throwing the butter onto the warm skillet, and then putting the bread on top of that. But then you have the mystery of that other side. You take it off, and then you throw down more butter and let that melt, or do your technique where you put it on ahead of time.
Yeah, I put that pat of butter, and it's a big old pat.
Do you guys remember a butter campaign that was give them a little pat of butter?
Give them that pat. Yes,
butter.
absolutely.
Give them a little pat of butter. Butter. It just made me think of that.
So the theme song to Law and Order SVU.
I did not know that initially. Wow. Okay.
I have a technical question.
Yes.
Wawa has a campaign right now for these grilled paninis.
Oh my God, my daughter loves it.
And Free Fallin' on MMR. Great song. We'll sing along to end on our No Sad Bro about to arrive Friday. That will be here shortly.
Wasn't there a time where we were on a free ballin'?
Yeah, no underwear.
Yeah.
And that
Free
was
ball
on
Fridays.
Friday, Free Ball on Fridays. We haven't done that in a long time. I was actually going sans skivvies the other day and thinking about that.
It's what you do.
It's what you do. But I hadn't done that in
It's
a
a
while.
rite of
I was like,
passage.
man, we used to do that every Friday.
That's how they would determine when a young Spartan was ready to become a warrior.
It did feel kind of liberating for a moment, but it had been a bit. I will take this opportunity to thank guests that we had on today. We had Jamie Blackburn in here.
Yes.
With Dining Out for the Dogs. It is coming up Monday, August 4th. This coming Monday at the White Dog locations, and there are 4 of them. And it benefits Alpha Bravo Canine, where these veterans who have either brain injuries or have post-traumatic stress can get a dog that is trained and receive and be theirs for free. You can go to alphabravocanine.org to get the information. A variety of MMR and our sister station personalities are going to be at the various locations, and starts at 5 p.m. and just pop in, because no matter what you buy, a portion of the proceeds are going to go to Alpha Bravo Canine.
Yeah, they got the Rockin' Flight of hot dogs, which people go nuts for. So.
Yeah, so that's coming up on Monday. So thank you to Jamie, who stopped by this morning. And thank you, Dave Uosikkinen, did a last-second check-in from the Hooters. Talk about the new drummer of Foo Fighters, who was a student of his, which is pretty cool. Sarah Parker is here.
I'm confused about the drummer swap.
Yeah.
Why? It's just the timing is weird, right? It would be one thing if one drummer went to one band and then 6 months passed and the other found a gig. This just feels too choreographed,
Well, I
right?
think, trade deadline is today, so I think
I
that's
see.
why they do it. Yeah,
you know,
get in.
I need to catch up on all the sports
And
action there.
drummer salary cap.
I have a question about the shirt you're wearing.
Sure.
Hard Hat Lounge, Las Vegas, Nevada. Is that the guitars from Wolfgang's band
From Mammoth? Yeah. Frank Sidoris
Frank.
co-owns. Vegas is his hometown. And the way we feel about Philly, he feels about Las Vegas, which is so cool to hear him talk about from a hometown perspective, right? Because that town is so touristy. But yeah, he co-owns the Hard Hat Lounge, which is more off the beaten path.
Yeah.
It's more for locals. Check out the back, though.
Hang on here. It says open 24 hours, 7 days a week. Oh, and it's got the bunnies sitting at the bar. And they're wearing the like the lounge, what do you call the dancers, the Vegas dancers?
The showgirls. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Frank was kind enough to call into Jackie Bam Bam's show when Ozzy Osbourne passed away because he actually tried out for Ozzy's band before Zakk Wylde joined.
Wow.
And he tried out. Have you heard this story?
No.
The quick version is he went to audition in Ozzy and Sharon's mansion. And he was told, he's like, normally these auditions are like acoustic things, right? But he was told to bring his entire concert rig and he set it up in the Osbournes' home theater and just played for Ozzy and Sharon alone, full concert volume. And Ozzy was like singing along over him. Like, how incredible of an experience is that? And then Ozzy sent him a personal note afterwards, even though he didn't join the band, which was really heartfelt.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
That's
Nice. Nice of him to do that. Cool, man. All right, well, listen, Sarah, we need to get the letter of the day if you're cool with that.
I've got it.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
A, as in apple.
All right, and we're going to get one more, and tomorrow give away a 4-pack rounds for the Big Little Nine golf course and a 4-pack of same-day combo passes to Maurice Piers. You can visit Big Little Nine and play a beautiful 9-hole par 3 golf course and challenging wedge your game across 89 acres of meadows and water carries. Family-friendly, shoes optional, and BYOB is encouraged, and you can visit the happiest golf course on earth. Book at biglittle9.com today. So in for Pierre again today.
Yes.
What's happening?
I have more tickets as MMR presents The Revivalists Friday, September 26th at Parks Casino. We'll do the workforce blocks, Avenged Sevenfold, because today is M. Shadow's birthday. Also, Peter Gabriel, one of my favorites, and the Foo Fighters. We'll talk a little more about this news with the new drummer. And not giving tickets away to this, but just a reminder that I will be hosting that Hailstorm album release and art gallery event, which is so cool that they're doing it here in Philly. The event is next Thursday and Friday. All the info is on WMR.com/contest.
Marissa was saying she just saw one, I forget who the artist was, but like people were wrapped around the block like they were going nuts for this. So it's kind of a cool.
I think it was Mount Joy.
Yep. That's what she was talking about, yeah. So, and this event's free, too, so keep that in mind. But you got to go to WMMR.com to get the details in order to get signed up for some of that. All right, I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin', also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. Tomorrow on our program, it is a Friday, so we'll fire up the connoisseur. We'll give away a bunch of stuff with that. It's nothing but no sad bros, so we will end the work week in fine fashion. Make sure that you join us. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. Do it again tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.